Okay. Hi YouTube, it's Strar and let me get this thing going right now. What happened to that? There we go. Hi. We're back. This time we got a different camera angle, but yeah. So swap this over to Star Rail. There we go. Perfect. Is it capturing gameplay audio? I gotta swap the audio also, hold on. Gameplay, Star Rail. There we go. Okay, that's perfect. Let me actually, before we get started on this. There we go. Almost honor. This stuff, I have been playing the update, I just haven't done the story quest yet, so been avoiding all spoilers. I'm excited to get into this. We also got Robin though. Right here, I'm going to be pulling for her. Well, I almost have a guaranteed Robin, but I'm not going for guaranteed Robin. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go for just a 5-star in here. And then if I get Robin, I get Robin. If not, then I guess I have a guaranteed Firefly, so... Yeah, I'm gonna pull for a 5-star on Robin's banner, and if I get Firefly, that's great. If I don't get her, I don't really mind, because I'm going for Firefly in the next update. So, yeah. Let me get some other stuff going, though, because I need to get something ready for when we pull her. Actually, I can just... I'm gonna test something. I'm just gonna play Zhongli's theme. And we'll see if it perfect. Because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play Robin's like ultimate song when we pull her. Anyways, let's get into the stream though, because it's gonna be a long one. It's like an 8.5 hour long quest. So yeah, let's just kind of, you know, hop into it. We're gonna start off with Robin's trial run. I haven't actually finished it yet because I've been waiting, but I did go into it to get an achievement, and that achievement was when her ultimate is active, go into like the view mode or whatever for the character, right? And then just sit there for like 10 seconds and you get it. So I just did that really quick and then I backed out. Let me see, the ultimate activates Concerto, making all allies immediately take action. Concerto increases attack for the whole team. After teammates attack, triggers additional damage. After an ally attacks, Robin regenerates energy. So it's pretty straightforward.
Let the show begin.
Pulling up with the Barbara. the Barbara dialogue, okay. And if I remember correctly... Look, he's following me around. I got a friend. Hi. Look at him. Hi. Alright. Her skill increases damage dealt by allies. Her ultimate, it increases allies' attacks and deals additional physical damage. It also makes all my allies immediately take action. And she's immune to crowd control debuffs. And she can't take action until the ultimate runs out or ends. So the talent, which is... Let's see, this increases all allies' crit damage, and Robin additionally regenerates energy after allies attack enemies. That's actually really nice. And then her technique, which we just did, creates a special dimension around the character. Enemies within this dimension will not attack Robin. After entering battle while the dimension is active, Robin additionally regenerates 5 energy at the start of each wave. Okay, that's what that did. Dangerous thoughts. So this will increase attack for all my allies. Damage boost, yeah. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna do this. Pull out Herta's attack. Do that with Natasha, and then we activate the ultimate, which... Boop. And here we go. Dude, I love this. Oh my god. Ignore my mic. Sorry. Definition was so high. Let me show. Oh, sorry. I love that song. We're staying on the slow-mo for this. Look at that dude, 12k. I completely forgot about like the extra. Yeah, an extra 13k. How much does this do? An extra 13k, dude. Oh my god, that's strong. So right here on the, I don't know if you guys can see it on the bar right there. Oh, my face cam's covering it. Hold on. Right there. You guys see that right there? That's when we get to that, her ultimate will run out, basically, is what that's telling me. So I'll put that right there. Leave it all behind. Ever see a diamond kiss me? It's all yours. I love this song. Her, what's it called? Her album came out, and I've been listening to it like non-stop. One more time. So yeah, it doesn't play the whole song, sadly, but right here, actually, her ultimate will run out, so... Oh, never mind. Got that going throughout the whole thing. So we'll grab that. And I almost have enough for like 180 pulls, but hopefully we get her early. Hopefully. And I'm gonna get this going. And we'll head on into this. What's that looking? Okay. Temple. Oh, this is 15p, by the way. Oh, they're totally. First temple? First temple? Come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Aw, I'll take you, Miko. And a march. And another march. I'm just gonna skip. Yeah, okay. I'll do another one though. Because that was first. Sorry. Oh my god. Alright, come on. So, what's this now? I didn't count. Okay. We're fine. Shoot, I need to keep my pulse in check though. So, what's that, my third? Do 4. Do 5. Hold on, I'm supposed to be saving for Firefly. Come on, don't do this to me. I need Firefly. This is 7. What? There she is. Welcome home, Firefly. Firefly Robin. Welcome, Robin. Come on, Robin. 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 Oh. Come on. Really at the end? You're taking me all the way to the end? There she is. Robin! All the way at the end. Jeez. Okay, how much do I have left from that, though? That's 83. That's 14. Okay, so I still have enough to guarantee a 5-star. That's good. I still haven't won any 50-50s. Okay, well, I mean, at least we got. I wanted Himiko too. That's the thing. Dude, that's so. Oh my god, I'm not even mad.
My past is gradually coming to light. Serving under the 10
3, sweet.
And
And I got a Hanya, I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah, I did.
In the obscure prophecy of Dream,
Robin.
a star from the heavens has enlightened my path.
I don't have anything for her though. That's a problem. I'm gonna do that, and then actually, here, we're gonna hit swap. We're gonna put on this for now, just until I get that free light cone from the event.
Only consistent practice can ensure optimum
Bring
performance.
you up to this. Oh, I don't have any of those. Okay. Well, that's fine though, because, you know, we got Robin. You know what that means? That means we get a free 5-star on the standard banner right here. Welcome home. Guardian Arrow. Light cone. That is, yep. That's, yeah. I'm just gonna go into my notes and update my little pity counter right now. So, my pity on character banner is now at 0. And standard banner is now at 5. We are not going for her light cone for 2 reasons. 1, saving everything for Firefly now. And number 2, where is it? This light cone right here. This one right here. That is a long description, jeez. That one's really good on her, from what I've heard. So, there's that. And now it is time for me to claim this. And now wait. Okay, now we get into the story quest. Okay. After this long delay. I know. Very long delay. Need that. Do that. Finally, it's time to get into the quest. I've been waiting for this. 12 system hours until Charmony Festival.
Penacony's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase, accompanied by
Oh shoot!
TikToks. After 12 system hours, this grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
Wait, Boo? He's not gonna shoot him.
I already told you. We can talk things out.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really
Fluffy?
have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
Oh, he's got a
already know what
crosshair
you're
in his
doing.
eye.
I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
I wasn't expecting to get thrown
For
right
the
into
last
this.
time, state your identity and purpose.
My name's Boot Hill, And I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
A Galaxy Ranger?
You look like you seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
Does he know who he is?
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
I mean, yeah.
Probably is.
Yeah.
Pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
This is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley
Dr.
screwing around on
Primitive
swing.
is a member of the Genius Society,
Of course.
I
I
think.
know you won't believe me, which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless.
We are.
See the bullets in this gun? 9mm, an eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head. I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes, so you all have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
Just walking off.
Recognize this?
Is that a Jade Abacus piece?
It's a model fudger.
Muddle
The
Fudger.
abacus of ally and oath. The CN Joe really gave this to you guys?
Model fudger?
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Shenzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express. Is that enough?
Not bad, kiddo. And across these sprawling stars, a gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
Oh my god, they're censoring him.
Now it's your turn.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. We ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets. But I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie. Alright then. Feel free to toss any questions my way.
I love his
Let's see
design.
if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
And why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
Why the music just cut out?
Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
My friend, this question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with. Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
This reply does not instill trust. It only makes your predicament more precarious.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line. Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person. As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking. And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
I already said that I seek no trouble.
No, he's here for
I must
Acheron.
go to Penacony for a matter, but I don't have an invite, and I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity.
I don't know if they would still let you in,
Cosmos
though.
knows your guess of the family.
Because they weren't letting me in, even though I'm one of the Nameless on the Astral Express. They weren't even letting me in. Because they were so strict about it. Because the invite was for everyone else on the Express except for me. Because I didn't join when they got the invitation or something, I'm pretty sure. So, I ended up using Don Hung's invite. And, yeah, that whole thing happened.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
That is true, actually. Acheron got in by saying she's a Galaxy
You hit
Ranger.
the nail on the head. This
I
is
almost
why
forgot
I'm
about that.
here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. A son of a nice lady posing as one of us.
Son of a nice lady.
She's on Penacony right now.
Yeah, he's talking about Acheron.
My informant is a memo keeper. She's the
Relax,
same as all
Fawn.
nomadic organisms. Appear in one moment and gone the next. Ugh. She scares the fudge out of me.
Oh my god, he
Still,
keeps swearing,
she
but they
gave me
keep
some
censoring
vital
it.
info.
I love it. I love it,
Galaxy
actually.
Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Is that the third question?
Acheron.
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
Yeah, she is.
It's impossible.
Well, but she is.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal.
Yeah, exactly.
What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
They never
Then you
glanced at
must know
Acheron.
that
She fell into
emulators
its shadow.
also conceal their
I did my
identities,
research.
Which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow. I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status.
Got it drunk and then it just
Even
told him.
in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding.
But what path does Don Hunt canonly follow, though? Because I know he follows the hunt, but I know his 5-star version, the Imbibitor Lunae, follows destruction.
He just ain't nihilistic enough. So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger, and it's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them, but I'd advise you to move fast. We don't know what's
Was this how
happening
he gets on the
Dreamscape
Penny
or
or how he
much
goes
what
there?
The memo keeper said is true. And that Acheron, who knows what she
How's he gonna get in there, though? Because we used his invitation, unless they still let him in. I also want to point out, oh shoot.
I don't intend to do anything.
I was gonna say, I want to point out, just to let you guys know how, like, committed I've been to avoiding spoilers. I don't even know what the Harmony Trailblazer does. I keep seeing videos of people using them in teams or, like, Firefly leaks or whatever, right? And then I'm like, oh, yeah, let me watch this, because it's, like, someone clearing Memory of Chaos with, like, E1 Firefly or whatever, right? And I'm like, oh, let me see this, because I did look at Firefly's leaks, and she looks really cool. But yeah, and then I see Harmony Trailblazer on their team, and then I'm like, nope, close the video. Don't even look at it. So I've been really excited to play this so I can finally find out all this stuff.
That's not up to you.
Who's talking to her? It's that bird again.
The land of dreams for the first time. They'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that
Who's talking to them though?
solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky. Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed,
Is this the watchmaker?
always been there, watching over every
This isn't the watchmaker, right?
night of decadence. But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed, dyed with the mist of nihility.
Exactly, and it looks sick.
This whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
Yeah, it looks cool. Stop complaining.
Single slash of a blade isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
2 blades.
That's not the point.
I thought she just had 1. Am I forgetting something?
Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Penacony and the peace.
Yeah, there's not really peace when you got a mimetic entity running around killing people.
No place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to dread the illuminated stage.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true
Camera a
self,
little bit.
at least when speaking to others.
Wait, what was that sparkle?
Penacony's Dream Master.
Sir.
That's just another reason that you
I need
can't
to reposition my camera a little bit more. Sorry, guys.
Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me. We are one.
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
My mortal shell has long since dissipated.
There we go, it's back.
The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required, and in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave Penacony.
I think that's exactly what he's asking you.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas,
God, sorry, my camera's like bugging me with how it's set up.
If you think you can.
are you threatening me?
Dude.
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat. Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
You are confident. But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The chords of the harmony extend across worlds, If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime.
So if she unsheaths her blade, that's it.
137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body. And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
And you will die. I mean, all of you will.
Dude. You tell him, Acheron.
But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you asked.
Oh.
I'll leave.
No!
A wise choice.
Acheron, no! Stay here! We need your help.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river. Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is
She's just leaving. I don't even think she's listening to them anymore.
wrongdoers and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility.
I'm trying to focus more on like the actual voice than the kid voice.
This self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all. Acheron, a befitting name.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony.
Just calling him out.
Intentions may be. I foresee only one outcome.
Oh, she knows the bird.
Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Switching to Robin's POV. Wait, at the same time.
Attention, please. The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios.
Oh, yeah.
The family has
The song.
promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there has
Wait,
been
so is
no
this like Robin's POV or like Sparkle Robin's POV?
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
I know that voice.
Yeah, what about it? Oh, Miss Robin, am I seeing things?
No, this is definitely Sparkle.
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
Oh, it was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
And then those chips simply disappeared. It appears
Sparkle.
to be the dream sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
I swear I heard her
Miss
voice.
Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance? But I really...
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked.
Ah.
Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Oh, I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Thank you. As appreciation, I'd like to give you a token gift.
Token gift.
Oh, this button is...
Sorry, I'm trying to tell my friends about how my polls went.
In a celebration, there could be an unexpected treat in store for you.
No! No, that's that's definitely Sparkle then. Remember that button that she tried to give Aventurine that was like gonna destroy the entire dreamscape or whatever? At least that's if I'm remembering that correctly, that's what it was. That's what she just gave that kid.
Alright. It looks like there are other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the dreamscape.
Oh my
So
god.
many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
Robin! Look at her. Oh no, I gotta set up my team for this. Take off Kafka. I need my Acheron on my team. Robin! You're the key to where my trust begins. Find my journey when it's just the right time. Leave it all behind. Please tell me the song plays now when I go here. And random people with a bird. You get a bird. And you get a bird. And you get a bird. You also get a bird. It's like I'm not trying here. Try with a bird. Intellitron guessed. Bird.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void. The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise.
Looks like Aventurine's
then there's no point staying here.
plan was working. I put plan in air quotes because, as we know, his plan was you know, to prove that death does exist in the dreamscape, which he did right here. But his actual plan was to prove that it didn't exist. Like I said, I did my research. I did a lot of research actually on what really went down in the 2.1 quest. His plan was to prove that death doesn't exist in the dreamscape, and that's because, as we saw, he did prove that. He's not dead. Along with Firefly's also not dead. Robin's also not dead. At least I'm pretty sure Robin isn't dead. But yeah, because there's like that other area to Penacony, like the other side of Penacony kind of, and I guess to get there you need to like experience death in the dreamscape or whatever. And that's what Sam, or Firefly, was talking about when they said like 11 times they tried. Firefly has died in the dreamscape 11 times, is what that's saying. 11 times she has gone back to that place. At least I think that's what it's saying. Sorry to pause the quest, I'll continue this. I just wanted to kind of like go over that really quick. Mainly for my sake, to make sure I remember.
It's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape.
Let me guess, Acheron, but she's leaving now.
However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem.
Also, I still think Sunday is going to turn out to be like the big bad guy here. Even though Gallagher is like...
I don't wish to gamble with my life.
Even though Gallagher is like, you know, confirmed to be
No innocent bystanders.
a minion of the Enigmata or whatever, right? And he's a bad guy. I still think Sunday has a whole plot.
There's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Of course. With the Charmony
It's the bun
Festival
again.
about to commence, we will spare no effort.
She's just
in
giving out the buns.
preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
Nuh-uh. Look, it has gifts in quotes. Despite adventuring revealing the family's dark secrets in Penacony to all at the cost of his own life, the countdown to the Charmony Festival continues thanks to the operations of the family's united efforts. This is all thanks to you as the temporary pride of the family. Your every move from now will affect the very beating heart of Penacony. It is time to do what you must, Robin. And then Robin in quotes, with temporary in parentheses right there, that we're definitely playing a Sparkle. Although I feel like that was pretty obvious enough at this point.
Hello. May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
They're just repeating the same part of the song, but I still love
You don't
it.
recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
Yeah, you
I
better.
trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well,
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the
Yeah, the
sky?
Galaxy Ranger, yeah. Galaxy Ranger.
Miss Robin, tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
Again, I kind of like this thought.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of
Oh,
Penacony
yeah,
and is
okay.
prepared
So
for
she was talking about how IPC wanted to retake over Penacony.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
I mean,
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and I'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
yeah.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests.
Mm-hmm.
There's one for you too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
Yeah, I'm sure it's gonna be unexpected.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured,
It's a great motto.
Dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
Is that the Bloodhound family's motto? Still giving out gifts? Hey, you. Guest. Okay, everyone else had like little names. You're just called Guest.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
Tis I, Robin.
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony
It
Festival?
is me, the real Robin. I am the real Robin. Not a fake Robin. I am the real
Sharing
one.
the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse. Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap?
Yeah.
Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched.
All special effects.
Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself.
Oh, is he talking about when adventuring was handing out money?
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Oracle, you can't break character.
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Huh? What was I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
Huh?
Here.
Oh.
Take this, little guest. This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family.
Just took off to the skies and made him forget about stuff. She can do that?
Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
Trailblazers POV. In the meantime, take me to Firefly.
We're back to where it all
Yes!
began. You entered the golden hour from this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony.
Firefly. That's my wife.
It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time
Okay, I thought I was
going
gonna
to
skip
the
that.
truth before you. As you might have heard,
Why's she taking so long to talk?
Stellaron Hunter Sam.
I can hit the numbers on my keyboard? I don't want to say you lied to me, but at the same time. I'm just gonna ask if she's alright.
I'm fine.
Oh, it did work. I hit 1.
Sorry, I hope I haven't scared you.
Girl, I was
I know
crying.
you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme?
Yeah.
In that instant before it killed me? I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme.
That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel. I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using
Wait, so she
more direct
wanted to?
means, and then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you.
Oh.
It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria miasma exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles.
So I was right, being killed in the dreamscape takes you to
Then I
another place.
returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield. And after all my attempts proved futile, it wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one.
Did she reveal her identity to the others
That's it.
too?
That is all that's happened so far.
I'm completely confused.
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you. Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes. Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And
Okay.
remember, you must not open your eyes at all times.
Okay, they're closed.
3, 2,
Should I open them?
1.
I'm opening my eyes.
Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
Who? After a piercing screech, a thick and ferocious surge of memoria crashes into your chest, churning and ravaging. Death got us! Oh my god! Your consciousness becomes like scraps of paper caught in a whirlwind, breaking apart, dissolving and dispersing within the turbulent, muddy current. She called death here to kill us, to take us to the land of exiles. Okay, I got it now. That's why she told us to close her eyes. Innumerable voices resonated through the symphony of Memoria like roaring thunder, and among them, one echo stood out with exceptional clarity. You knew it came from the girl beside you, your heart beating to the same rhythm, peaceful and even more peaceful. Until, in that quiet darkness, memories ripple into existence.
I never knew you could do this.
Is that a blade?
Do you have a driver's license?
I do.
That is surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins.
Japella?
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over.
Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
A long silence ensued. Neither of them brought up any topic, seemingly accustomed to the silence. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once again broke the quiet in the car.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before, it's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
She's worried about him driving.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just
I got
put
that
my
bug.
hand on the
Maybe.
steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end.
What's the point of this
Before
conversation,
that
though?
moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place.
Yeah, until
In
Acheron
the
shows up.
not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation.
Penny cone.
That's your next stop.
The pennycone
Land of the
invitation.
dreams. Pentecost.
So that was in the script too, the invitation.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Oh, look, wait, he's so cool.
Glad to see you're safe and
Oh,
sound.
Bolt's here. Mr. Yang, you're here too?
Close your eyes.
She probably revealed her identity to all of them and then sent them all here too.
Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule. Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef. Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents, I've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble.
Wait,
of looking
he's here?
for him. Himiko and March have already
Shouldn't
made a move.
Sunday also be here?
Get ready.
Now that I think about it. And Robin. Like, actual
real
Robin.
dreamscape.
And Aventurine.
The land of the
Now that I
exiles.
think about it.
Before we go, Should we speak to everyone first?
Yeah, we should. I'm gonna grab this stuff. And this. Oh, look, a chest. First chest of, what was this place called? Dreamplex Reef? Yep. So where's this at on the map, actually? Oh, we're over here. So, obviously this is the Grand Theater. And this is probably that, shoot, what's the drink called? Soul Glad. This is like the Soul Glad factory, I'm pretty sure. And those are probably the only places left. How big is this place also? It's decently big. Alright, let's talk to everyone though.
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
Oh, you're fine. I get it, the script. Yeah, why can't you reveal your true identity? I'm assuming she's just gonna say something about the script.
2 reasons.
Yeah.
Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go. That aside, there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly, and not Sam.
I thought Firefly. I didn't take it personally.
Thank you.
Yeah, I also want to ask who Sam is.
Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about?
Yeah.
Well, that's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech.
Strategic Assault Mech. That's what Sam stands for.
Of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
Yeah, why not do so on Hunters also on a piece of
Elio
last
only
that.
gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing.
Didn't we learn that Mikhail used to be...
Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand
something? I
around
don't remember.
specific Stellarons. But with your parents, this condition has apparently
Something about
ceased to
Mikhail.
be appropriate.
I don't really remember that much about Mikhail, to be honest. I remember,
Perhaps he also saw the
he's like a traitor of the family, became the Watchmaker, he died. Not sure if, like, his soul is the current Watchmaker or if someone new took over. Let's talk later.
Of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality, so we mustn't lower our guard.
So the time here is
You're
different?
sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep, and you could get lost in this memory zone.
Got it, I'll be careful. I won't be careful.
Something on your mind? Let's talk about it.
Yeah, Akron's Blade Slash.
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected. Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about.
Except for the fact that she's leaving Pennyconey. What are your thoughts on Gallagher?
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Pennyconey we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons. But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past?
That's what I was thinking about. Mikhail used to like have a thing with
now,
Gallagher
Firefly
in the past.
mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious.
Regarding Firefly and the
Before
crew.
we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron Hunter identity and shared a lot of information. Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate. But she didn't reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
Hopefully not. Yeah, let's call it a day.
I hope you've regained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
Also, I just realized, does that mean that... Let me find it. Oops. What do I have to go in here? Okay. Does that mean that, Where is he? Where is he? There we are. Who was it then? Or Silverwolf? Or Kafka? Because I swear, Sam texted us, so does that mean that it was Firefly? That means that Firefly texted us in the past, but I can't remember where it was. Oh my god. Kafka. Wherever she is in here. Am I blind? Is she just not? Oh wait, no, she's marked under. Yeah. Forgot about that. Okay, well, never mind then. I don't know if I ever find it. Look into it a bit. What's over here? See that? Over here it's Sir Trashbag. He has bid farewell to the warmth of this trash can and to protect Miss Billboard. Hoo-hoo, why'd you find me? I'm a useless birdie that can't even build its own nest. I'm like, oh, this trash bag is mine. Can't even defend my own nest. I'm really most useless. Oh god, goodbye stranger, I'll give you this trash bag. My trash bag. This place looks cool though. Muddled Vagrant, welcome to paradise. On the top tip of the water drop. Source of all life, current civilization, on years, blah 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 blah. Blah blah blah. I'm gonna take a drop for yourself now. Oh, I got some solid water.
Keep going straight down this alley and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land.
Wait, the center of the land of dreams? Is that what she was gonna say? I'm just gonna skip this time around. I need to get a move on with this quest. This is a long one. Vagrant, happy vagrant. Let's go treasure hunt team. Clocky. In this remote corner, you discover traces of an old friend. The picture is pretty accurate, with a nose but no eyes, and the two clock hands are almost masterfully drawn. Moving the camera. Of course, you can't rule out that the graffiti has been used to replace road signs and signposts in hopes of luring travelers to some kind of secret area. Alright, let's see what's this way. Knew there was gonna be a chest there. Hey, kid. Oh. Oh. Yeah, you know what? We're just gonna act like we didn't read that. It's one of these TVs here.
What a huge clocky. Looks like the watchmaker.
This is the place from the trailer, the White Knight trailer, I'm pretty sure it was. Finding so many birds. Ghost? Bye-bye. Potato fries Sunday. It is a common plot in a lot of movies and video games that a statue like this will rise up and face you in glorious battle. Oh, that's it? The essence of dreams. There's the elevator we have to take. We're going up or down? Oh, we're going up. I also thought we were going down. Oh, we're going up fast. Bye, Clocky.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Investigate. I got an achievement. Dearest passengers, please do not stop during your ascent for your own personal safety. I got an achievement for that. Okay. Oh, we are still going up?
To think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape. And all beyond the family's reach.
That is beautiful, actually. Let's claim this achievement, though. Okay, that was it. Find Clocky's traces in the elevator shaft. Is Clocky in here?
The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes.
This looks so nice.
What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Got it. Are you not going? Yeah.
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation.
No. Go, come on.
In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
No.
Sure.
Wait.
Let's
actually. Actually, Gallagher might be good now. Think about
Letting
it.
her go was the right decision. Further observations are needed before we decide.
Because he was killing people, obviously, but he was bringing them. Is that? What's his name? Misha? Misha, that's his name, right? And Clocky. Sorry, I just noticed them in the back. As I was saying, though, Gallagher was killing people, but he was bringing them here. That was his plan. Although, all of the Enigmata. There's someone I need to talk to. It's Misha and Clocky.
Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Yeah, right there. I saw him right away.
He's right over there. The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here?
Yeah, how did he
Right
actually?
after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to be sure.
Clocky's here too, though. But I'm assuming, well, can't see Clocky. I do want to check. Enigmata. the Riddlers, apparently. See that all things can be experienced and recognized. And the certainty that erudition brought about from destroying the possibilities. Concentrate the fog of thought and there is. But what I don't know. Why are you in a barrel? I didn't do anything wrong. You're stuck in a barrel. Alright. Misha, that is his name. Okay.
You were the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hi Misha, been a while.
Hello, Misha.
I don't think we ever saw him in the 2.1 quest.
And who might...
Oh, he can see him?
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
Five. Mr. Young, you can see him? You're so young at heart. I mean... Did we see that picture of him from Honkai Impact? With, who was it? I feel like Otto, maybe? Or whatever, when they're, like, in the idol outfits. I love that picture. It's so funny.
Your, memory zone meme?
No, Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here.
He lives here?
How did you
Both of them?
get here?
I mean, like,
This
they both
dreamscape
live here?
isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
Sleepy. Is that what he named Death?
This is...
I wonder if he named Death Sleepy. That's probably who he's talking
Yep.
about.
After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two
That's
dreamscapes.
probably Death.
This... Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks
Lots
like?
of eyes. Plated
Sleepy
wings.
is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes.
Yep.
But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Yep, the description could it be, and
Based
also
on
Gallagher
the
again.
description, that meme is indisputably Death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here...
So we're seeing the other side of things now. This is all like...
Death?
I
Not in a dream.
seriously thought that Gallagher was gonna be like a big evil villain and stuff, but now it seems like, you know, that's wrong.
But it would never hurt anyone.
Sunday is probably the villain. I'm still calling it Sunday's the villain.
Has it brought back any guests recently? Say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating...
No,
a
maybe
missing
some like
person case that occurred
certain
within
famous
the
singer, silver-haired girl with a mech.
You'll have to speak with Gallagher, but he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the
Famous
Oak
singer's
family,
brother.
Specifically asked not to be disturbed. Mr.
From the
Yang,
Oak family.
the person you're looking for,
Sunday's from the Iris family, I think, right?
is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She
Oh.
told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
We finally get to meet the real
Too
Robin.
much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Yeah, I just pulled both of them, actually.
I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful dream, but its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together. She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon.
Who's Mrs.
So there
Grace?
should be enough time.
All right, then. We'll follow your plan. Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, We're still none the wiser.
We'll have to talk to Gallagher for that. Is that a black hole? Well, blue hole, I guess. You know what I mean. Yeah, well, clearly it's Gallagher behind it all, but Wizard from the Oak family is worth learning more about.
Yes,
definitely.
And I believe their relationship with Gallagher may run deep. Why else would they be so clandestine about their discussion? Regardless, we have to find Gallagher.
I just want to double check. Sunday is part of the Iris family, right? I'm looking this up. Iris family, Sunday. Click on the wiki for the Iris family. Current members. I'm not seeing them on here. What about the search? Oak family. Known members. Sunday. Okay, Sunday is the head of the Oak family, not the Iris family. Glad I cleared that up. He's probably talking about Sunday then.
Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right?
Well, me and Misha, but I guess you. He was with Misha at that time.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart?
Actually, I wouldn't be surprised.
Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
I, for some reason, keep forgetting that that's literally the theme Welk from Honkai Impact at times. Emotional appeal for organic beings. Give me those emotions. Give me your emotions. Calm. Explore Dreamflux Reef.
Everyone, look! From here, you can
What
see the
is that though? It's like,
spectacular
look, it's like
view of
absorbing the buildings or whatever.
Black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria?
What does
Was Dreamflux
what does that mean?
Such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in Memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Who was Kami? You keep bringing up people, and I don't know who they are. Oh, there's the thingy. Okay. So Scroll Gun put on a performance for me? She's singing Robin's song. Everything seems to be quietly falling into place, as if ordered by fate. You pass by here, you linger for a while, and you lose yourself in the luminescent moonlit ocean that songs have transformed into. She's singing If I Can Stop One Heart from Breaking. At days you feel all your troubles melt away. Your soul's breath undulates with each hum of the song under this cold artificial light. You almost fall asleep. It's actually a nice view. Inside the dreamer's dream, you spy a towering dome in the twilight, a zephyr fluttering throughout the great wilderness, the vastness of the night sky as it spans the wastelands. The song finishes, then the melody rings out again after a brief interlude, just like the never-ending string of interconnected dreams. Fun fact, actually, I'm in a guitar class at my school, right? And we had like a little test this week, and the teacher let us pick 2 different songs that we wanted to play for it. And one of the songs I picked was If I Can Stop One Heart from Breaking, and it went well, actually. I played the chords for it. Hi, Percy. At you, though, the chest. Oh, this is Kami.
My calculations are finally done.
My calculations.
Another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct.
Wait, what?
This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything.
Wait, hold on. Oh, she's also Halloween.
Who are you all, and why haven't you left
I
yet?
also learned a bit about the
This place is about
Hallovins.
to disappear.
Hallovins used to, they used to worship the Aeon of, Order. Enna? Aina, I think her name was Hyos. I see you in the chat. Although it says Meow, so I'm assuming Maddox probably typed that. Anyways, the Aeon of Order, and then Zipe? Zipe? However you pronounce the Aeon of Harmony's name, she, like, absorbed that Aeon or whatever, and then the Halvins now worship the Aeon of Harmony. But, who are you?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations,
According to my
the flow rate
calculations.
of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side.
Only one way to find out. We jump into the hole.
Constantly improving
I vote we jump
upon
in there.
Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist.
But I just got
The melting
here.
of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
What if the dreams on that side are the, like, golden hour
Don't
and stuff?
worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
You think she's crazy?
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria dynamics?
I don't even know who that is, who she is.
Very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course! She's an excellent scholar of Memoria dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on
So she can explain to me what the heck is going on here. Because I don't know.
Probably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this
Oh
world
yeah,
without
aren't the
much fame.
memo keepers like made of Memoria or something like that?
I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
Okay, crazy lady.
Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
Nope. Who?
Before we came to Penacony, the conductor had given us a list of nameless to look into. Her name was mentioned. It seems like she did a great deal of
You expect me to
research
remember
and
the names that Pom Pom told me
calculations
to
in
remember?
before abruptly passing away.
Miss Kami regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony.
Okay, well, I didn't even know that it was called the Prison War, but based on the name, I can already assume what that's referring to.
I bet she'd be really happy.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
Okay, well, before we continue, I just remembered I have these that I've been waiting to grab. Oh, look, I found Himiko. Hi, Pom Pom. Trailblaze level. Give me that. And you know what? We get a free 5-star from that. Look. Look at this. Free 5-star. Right here. Okay. Free data bank. We'll take that too, you know? That's, yeah. So, we were just right here. Okay.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
So we're going to the commercial district. How do I get there? Okay, I go back down into that.
Stream 4.
Boom. I'm gonna create another red slash in this guy. Oh, this is Grace.
Let me go. Please,
Marge!
come to your senses. I'm begging you.
We found Marge. Wait, but where's Himiko?
Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
Where are they going, Marge a ghost?
I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip?
Are Pepesties humans?
Mr. Yang and Miss Trailblazer. I've been waiting for you.
Miss Trailblazer.
Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
Oh my god, this poor kid.
this is how it turned out.
Now you shall pay respect to March 7, Ghost of Dreamflex Reef.
Me? A ghost? Don't make me hit you.
Yeah, I dodge it.
He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible.
What?
If I'm not dead, what am I?
Huh? Can you not see me?
I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Papeshi.
Invisible who?
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters. All the dead are right here. All of them.
What is this?
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
What is bro on about? What? Oh, new enemy. Deception's Crown? What does that do? Stores HP after being attacked, but additionally gains physical and fire type weaknesses and takes increased break damage. So what you're telling me is my Gallagher is perfect for this guy.
Destined for oblivion.
Okay, yeah, I saw it right there. He just restored health.
Slice like a good, my friends.
My Gallagher definitely needs to be built a bit more, but... Oh, Dispel! So all I had to do was, just
I
break...
wait for the departed.
All I had to do was break. Okay. Well, that was a new enemy. There, kid, he saved you. Oh.
His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
Can I absorb them?
I see.
Take him out of
But
them?
why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call.
How?
But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
Yeah.
We can ask Jessie for help. I've
Who?
gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys.
They keep bringing up new people.
Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life.
Talking Captain
I don't know
Revolver.
how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
This probably is the real dreamscape. I see you hiding there. What do you mean can't see me? I see you. Your hair's a different color. I can buy stuff from a... I was gonna say a violin, that's a... I can't remember the name. Bass? It's not a bass. Activate clockwork on an instrument. Oh, okay, another dream taker. You must be Jesse, fast food restaurant owner.
Evening, Jessie. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends.
From the Galactic Baseballer. I think that was the name at least.
He's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him.
This place seems nice,
There have
actually.
been a lot of new faces lately.
I mean, besides
Things
the
must
whole,
be
like,
tough in the
you know,
Neighborhood
memories on
Dream.
memes everywhere and all that stuff, but,
The
you
few
know,
remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
like, I wouldn't be mad if I ended up there.
Happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March?
Halovian. I thought it was
Heal
Haladin.
mental wounds.
Robin?
Halovian lady?
She talking about Robin?
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Yeah.
Huh? Robin? But I
Robin!
Oh, right.
Mark's finally playing TNT together.
Safe and sound. Then it means Robin must be okay too.
Misha's about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
Really?
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himiko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
This place kind of reminds me of, in Bellwood Bog, we had the, like, Boulder Town, I think it was called, right? The underground? This is giving me, like, underground vibes. Oh, there's Himiko.
This is where we split up. She can't be too far away.
March, she's right there.
Stream forth, the gleam of... So that's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather...
Dang, this guy's got a mustache and beard.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Gallagher has a catchphrase?
Himiko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles.
Hey, Micah.
Micah,
Hi.
these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony.
Oh.
We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
Huh?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that,
What's
you
the
have
name
an
of that?
important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
Was
This
it...
way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
Let's have a toast to dreamscapes, stranger.
Close to dreamscapes.
So this is the so-called freedom of organic life.
Who is it? Reveal yourself. I don't want to look over there. I want to wait until I get into the dialogue to see who it is.
There she is.
She. It really is her? It's Robin!
Sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
She teaching them songs.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite different.
I like that music note on her. Right there.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're
I
reluctant
like
to
her whole
leave.
design though. It looks really nice.
But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef. Talked to everyone I met.
Now I gotta build her. Now that I have her. That's gonna take a lot of time.
Shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there with her blind eyes used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old
They are
enough to enter
children.
the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like
There's a lot of like
fledglings with
bird
impaired wings.
things
But in
with
this
Robin.
dream,
I've
they
noticed.
can fly
Mainly
free.
like a bird in a
Even
cage
if
is
they
like the main
stumble
thing with
along
her.
the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards...
This is the finale from Penacony. This is our first time actually seeing Robin. I just thought that.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance.
Oh wait,
caused
again?
quite the commotion.
Was that actually her that we saw at the beginning
I'm
then?
really sorry about that.
I just assumed that was Sparkle.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. Losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
The Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, Following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
Yeah, I was thinking
I hate
that.
to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream. This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
I also noticed whenever they talk about, like, you know, an Aeon or like a path like the harmony or whatever, and they refer to them as like them or there or whatever, they always put it in all caps. Like, and I just kind of wanted to point that out. They always do that.
Influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer.
I keep reading his name as Mika.
I've decided to forgo my role, and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Oh. 11 system hours until the Charmony Festival, and I didn't get to read where that was.
A little bird.
Does it tell me? The other side of Dreamflex Reef.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove.
Oh, excellent kick by death.
Don't live here. So, how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention
Dream Master?
of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert. Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue?
That's the Dream Master's voice, I'm pretty sure.
I do.
It's got the like little effect to
I
it.
don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered and can't sing, it didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds, they should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground. So, to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable, and I hope they come true in their own way.
We will take good care of it, won't we, brother?
Yeah, but Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
And what might that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky, only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, Birdie? Time to wake up.
Earlier. Knew he was talking to Sunday.
Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh?
Lackey of the
No
Watchmaker.
wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is...
Your sister?
a sense of justice.
Oh, okay. I thought I was gonna say Robin.
Show me Robin first.
Alright, fine.
Alright, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
This is not
trick.
This is I reply.
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
Right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Moments later.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it.
That one's blank.
Should be familiar to all of you.
The middle one's blank.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
Are those the
Penacony
nameless?
was known as a frontier prison. It was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Astana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace.
So who's the third one then?
In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and
Who's the
external.
third?
To protect Astana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the Swarm.
Dude, I hate the Swarm.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet?
Finally,
There are no names.
someone mentions it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
Speedy hands. Ask Gallagher about the situation.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
That sounds sensible enough.
Oh,
Since
my-
you went
my
through the
light
trouble
didn't
of
think.
gathering the family heads, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh, is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything.
Alright, tell me.
Siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchman,
What?
and the one who sent out that invitation. As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
He sent that invitation?
Fictionologist? So what? Everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy. Inviting different factions, stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible?
I knew it.
Penacony is a free-flowing...
I knew there was a Stellaron.
There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
Someone manipulating it?
How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with the Stellarons.
Me.
The sweet dream.
Also, I love
doesn't come
how
out
you
of
can
thin
hit the
air.
numbers now
If
to
you think
pick.
of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron.
They used the Stellaron to
That's not
create the
something you can
dreamscape?
achieve with a
Is
simple
that what he's saying?
wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
Yeah, okay, so Penacony is a...
Planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
Does that mean if we seal the Stellaron,
A
it'll
long time ago, back
be
when
destroyed?
the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour System's family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those three eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape.
Oh.
Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream.
So they use people to...
Confusion, laziness, and cowardice. Weaknesses that plague humanity were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use.
Oh, he created death?
Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole.
Dormancy.
You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine.
Alright, we'll just go with that
If
then.
that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
It's in the Grand Theater, isn't it?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family...
It has to be in the Grand Theater, that's the only place I can think of it being. Or the Reverie. About the Stellaron's whereabouts. I want to read this really quick though. You originally thought you would just be meeting with the Express crew, but the group you have now amassed is massive. Gallagher, Micah, Misha, Firefly, Robin, Sunday. And it seems that the person that led to the creation of this lively scene was precisely the seemingly indifferent Gallagher himself. He shows the true nature of the plan of festivities with the Express crew. It is a deliberate and controlled Stellaron disaster. However, as for the current location of the Stellaron, he cannot be sure. Now all you can do is hope that the seemingly rebellious family leader Sunday will cooperate with your work.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
What?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater
I knew it. Oh wait, it's the theater?
It's the embodiment of the family. The edifice
Okay.
that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
I thought it was in the theater. He's saying it is the theater.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
I had a feeling. I knew that was the Dream Master's
easier
voice.
than
I knew it.
Did you conduct your own investigation already?
In that flashback, just go for wood. That's okay.
When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed, for the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the Sweet Dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
Maybe he isn't the villain then.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog
Gonna be
here.
Gopherwood.
Even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer?
That's right. Ain't nothing to fear no more. We'd win. Heroes never back down. Peace on. Going up against the Dream Master? Nah, I'd surrender. Nah, I'd win.
That line actually makes me a bit nervous.
Oh.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
Alright.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that?
Yeah, you got the
Dream
black
Master?
hole.
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the
Is he the
Strar in
emanator
his
of Harmony?
possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now.
Really?
Although I can't quite put my finger on it.
I didn't really notice anything, to
I
be
have to
honest.
make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey.
That's a good point, though.
You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
Yeah, sure. The coin Adventuring gave me.
Huh. I knew it.
What? I don't think this will bring us any luck.
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you.
Where is
actually
Aventurine
a
also?
miniature transmitter. If
Oh.
I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening.
Speaking of the IPC, isn't Jade supposed to be showing up?
Department heads
She said
like
something
you.
about harvesting
Getting the message across
in the last quest.
shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream
Also, what's
Master
going
is
on with
innocent,
Don Hung right
the
now in
family's
Boohoo?
corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Good luck, Wout.
Don't you have something else to tell us,
I
Gal?
don't know what that was, but...
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the three
Yeah, you only
nameless
tell us
in
about two.
Penacony. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is Legwork. If
Her
I'm
name
not
was
mistaken,
Legwork?
We've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
Wait, what?
It's not enough to say meat, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way.
Am I just dumb?
I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary
What do I do? I got the Stellar on me. You make me blush with my keep them coming. Of course, my reputation precedes me. Believe in the galactic base power supremacy.
Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisce on every time he had a good drink.
Is he talking about him?
As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze.
Oh?
Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Alright, show me. Let me see this. Follow Gallagher and meet with the watch... Meet with the watchmaker? Well, it points out the severity of the situation and how one must always be prepared for the worst case scenario. In an effort to avert the unthinkable, he bids a solemn farewell to everyone before throwing himself into the fray by accompanying the Halovian siblings on their journey to open negotiations with the Dream Master. This leads you to continue searching for other ways to avert the situation. To this end, Gallagher finally becomes willing to reveal the whole truth. Due to his innate distrust of the family, he had not previously exposed everything regarding the Watchmaker. Gallagher explains that the Watchmaker seems to have left behind a precious inheritance for the Astral Express, and that this inheritance could probably be the key to sealing the Stellaron.
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're
Just
still
tell me that has
alive.
something to do with the Watchmaker.
Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise. Brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train, but I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
Oh, we got our first cutscene? Oh, we are.
What's happening?
No. Wait, is it... Are the buildings rising? Or going down? No, we're going up. I can't tell. It's the Grand Theater. No, we're going there right now?
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead.
Oh, maybe that's not the
First and
theater.
last Nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legward, the Watchmaker.
Wait. Wait. No way. You're telling me Mikhail was one of the Nameless? Oh, what? The Watchmaker? The Watchmaker was on the Astral Express. He was one of the Nameless. Dude, there's no way. Was this like... Was I supposed to know this already, or is this like a reveal? Because I'm just... Meet with the Watchmaker? Isn't he dead, though? It's a chair. Someone's in that chair. Mikhail? Is that a wheelchair? Beneath the sea surface of Memory Zone, in the garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. The watchmaker, Mikhail Char Legwork, has passed into that endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever awaken him. Oh, is he dead?
Sure enough, the watchmaker is the third nameless.
That's the
Even I
most
could guess
detailed
that one.
NPC I've ever seen. You know, Mark, you're saying like you knew that.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless.
Let's see it.
After all, when I checked its contents,
That's kind of dark though. His dead body is sitting in a wheelchair holding a dream bubble.
Trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
So it said enigmatic. Is the enigmata like a mystery thing? Like it's about mystery? As the words cease, Himiko nods over so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the watchmaker. Touch the dream bubble. You press your hands against the cold bubble, and the thick, vicious memoria converges under strain, then stretches outward from your fingertips. As if weaving a delicate web, it gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a mirage of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest. But this time, you see nothing at all. Let's try to focus and capture memories? The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong. You think. Holding your breath and closing your eyes. With one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in memoria. Yet, before you, there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains, no gentle laughter, no twinkling stars, no echoes of swords clashing, and most of all, no trace of trailblaze. There is nothing, and nothing is there. Indubitably, there is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on?
There's just nothing in the dream bubble?
Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How
Do we have
could
to
a
like
dream
activate
bubble
it
be
somehow?
empty?
Just as I suspected. That
When
old
did someone
man always
erase it?
had this strange belief in the nameless and the trailblaze, and I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he
I
never
need Pom
managed
Pom
to
in
get
here.
in
Maybe
touch with the
Pom Pom
Express
needs
while he
to
was alive.
interact with it.
I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
You left us friendship.
Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future. We unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
This is your problem now.
I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store.
She gonna
It's for
buy
Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
She gonna buy a dream bubble or something? Switching to Boot Hill's POV. 10 system hours at the Reverie reality.
How may I help you?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Heng, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Well, change of plans again.
Now the plans have changed.
Exactly.
And you are...
Not important.
Me? I'm Pom Pom.
It's Pom Pom.
Nameless, who's also with the Astral Express.
Guys, it's Pom Pom.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system.
Yeah, just like with me.
Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
No, they wouldn't let me do it.
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation.
Actually, maybe maybe they're letting him in because they did that with me. After Sunday,
Since there's a precedent,
or eventually, whoever it was made that.
just give me a second to contact your companions.
Can't get there.
Sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Wilt?
I'm sorry,
What's up, Wilt?
but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
I don't think that's how that works, first of all.
We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
So they're stuck in like a little fudge.
Nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Please calm
I
down,
like
dear
the,
guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue
No,
earlier.
can't contact him here. He's in the
Please,
whatever that place was called.
contact him.
Reef
I
something.
don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
Yeah, this lady's just trying to do her
Bad
job.
feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Home seems pretty
Wait, that's
worried
Boot
about his
Hill.
companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Boot Hill! Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No. Love this guy. Meet the first Nameless in Penacony. My friend's been like waiting for Boot Hill to come out to pull from him and sending a snap of me playing as him. Send this. I'm just gonna send him this. It says cowboy time. Enhance.
Locked and loaded.
Boom! Boom! Oh, I forgot we can't view details. Hi, Sabrina. Boom!
The Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited.
Oh my god! Your name is Jano.
You guys guys here for the
Don't need to talk to me.
festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun.
Well,
Oh yeah,
back
sure
in
to
my
be fun.
homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals
Definitely gonna
like
be
that
a
all the time.
experience you won't
My
forget.
dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charming
Oh, so you're
Festival.
spoiled and rich. Okay.
Oh, come on. The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-amber era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things?
My friend replied with yeehaw.
It better not ruin the Charmony Festival. I've been looking forward to it.
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Uh-huh. Also, I just noticed the giant record player. I don't know how I just noticed that, but that's cool.
This way to see the festival. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues
Oh
on
my
these
god, they
two.
keep doing that.
They're clueless.
I love it though. I'm not complaining, it's funny. Strange Pepechi. Does that say Border Star Princess? Yeah. That's it. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, head of security.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayahi Federation.
The Hayahi Federation?
I don't want my trip to be ruined.
That's new to me.
What do you mean?
Wait. You haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your
Oh, the
trip
Dream Master's
won't be in
here.
vain.
Ah. That's a relief
Wait.
to hear.
He arrived. Does that mean that he wasn't here before?
Appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out.
Also, I just noticed the bullets on his head. That's cool. Little icon.
Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go.
Actually, no, I don't think Robin and Sunday are in that one area anymore. I think they're back in
Definitely not a good sign.
like the what they call it, the Sweet Dream.
Another unusual
Because they went to
thing
go
is that the Oak family is
contact the
supposed to be in charge of
what was his
organizing
name,
the
the
council and managing
Dream Master.
everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
Oh my god, he has split hair also.
Too long.
Why do they love doing
Back
that?
to the express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC?
Bro.
If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I'm still wondering where Jing Yuan comes in all this.
Do nothing.
They showed him in the trailer for like a second. Come on.
Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from
Can we get an update on Acheron too?
outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See, the IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape,
Oh.
she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality,
Can she just like take them into the dreamscape though? I feel like, isn't that like one of her abilities?
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boothill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that
Yeah.
would leave all backup plans completely
Exactly. If you have a
useless.
backup plan, you tell someone untrustworthy about it. There goes
How
your
do we
backup
get
plan.
into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
Street smarts. The quest literally says use your street smarts. Meanwhile, you, the cowboy who is a little late to the party, bring unfortunate news to Don Hung and Pom Pom, who have stayed guard aboard the Express. There's a strong chance that the crew members who entered the dream are in danger because an emanator of nihility is roaming the dreamscape. You quickly succeed in convincing Don Hung to accompany you into the dreamscape and provide his assistance, but run into a serious setback as you enter the hotel lobby. Due to strict hotel regulations, you are forbidden from entering Penacony. You and Don Hung reach a consensus. Whether this is reality or a dream, nothing about Penacony in its current state can be described as normal. Fortunately, you always keep a backup plan ready for yourself, though it may not always lead to good things. It's time for you to use your street smarts. And I get the Into the Yawning Chasm thing from this. Boom! This is my street smarts I called.
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
What's he talking about?
From the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found.
Vanished. Poof.
We've been
Deaf daughter.
forever without any food or water. What the fork, man?
What the
Is this
fork?
how the family treats its guests?
I feel like I'm watching The Good Place right now.
Street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
Oh yeah, we're getting into the VIP lounge.
See? Just like that.
Don't say that out loud, I'll hear you.
Just don't call yourself nameless next time.
This bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
One peach sold, lad? Shaken.
They got Peach.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hello, Anderson.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of his Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Has Donna's White Oak?
Oh, there goes my light again.
I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Nope, too bad. You do now. Give me it.
No way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
What should we do now?
No let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and she hasn't come yet.
Or something got her. Yeah, got her. The family did.
Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
Donald's just gonna order like the most basic drink.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is
Yeah.
fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's
Laboom
refreshing
juice.
and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
Love that word. Laboom.
Flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
I'm gonna turn my white
Let's give the
LEDs in
memo
case
keeper
my
another
light does that thing
half
again.
system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear.
Trying to see, it has like a bluish tint to it on my thing. I'm just gonna keep it off of
But
that.
the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up.
Wanna read that again? Let's get the memo keeper in our half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need you to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think? Situation is unclear, so this happened in the play festivals, but the public is alright.
It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools.
Because it was Gallagher.
If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in their right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their luck's arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
You know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Hold on, I'm gonna check something really quick outside. Apparently you can see like the northern lights tonight. I don't know if I missed it or not, or if you can see it here, but I want to check. So, I got a multi-mode on my headphone cord. Yeah, you can't even see it here, but my friend sent me pictures of it. So look at these pictures he got of it. Well, you can't really see it that well, but it looks cool.
Maybe it's Sheepei, the harmony pulling the strings.
Sheepei.
You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all.
Wait, hold on, what are they talking about again? I got distracted with holding. Okay.
People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules. But eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Sheepei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Sheepei, but there's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case, I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan.
Last one.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. And by the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
What is he on about?
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that Asdonis White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? Asdonis White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Ha ha! Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of Asdonis White Oak just a moment ago.
Yeah, but he said they didn't.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
Oh. Alright, back to the Express.
That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Alright.
You're back? 2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for
2?
Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Who's the second?
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
Yeah, or 2. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony,
that's
the
related to the
nameless are
garden?
the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything.
Who's the second guest?
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan.
It's
and I
Acheron.
serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper.
Wait.
As for Acheron's story,
Wait, why is Acheron
I'm
there?
sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag.
Shirtbag.
You betrayed me.
I apologize.
I love it.
She did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
So,
I asked her to
what now?
guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals.
Because I thought, okay, because Boot Hill's after Acheron, so what's gonna happen now?
Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something?
This guy just doesn't stop.
How about this?
Oh.
I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then
Oh shoot.
we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
Look at that pose.
Options? What do you mean?
Him that pose.
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
What?
This passenger is requesting.
So you go to the Zenja?
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat.
That's what I'm
and
guessing.
Seems to be telling the truth.
We're going back to the Lapu?
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Donham. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are
Boot
safe.
Hill's still just standing there with the gun.
As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other. So this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner.
Are we talking about that
Someone
guy
once
that
told me
she was talking to in her
that every
past
rainfall
cutscene
is
there?
like a gift
from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world.
More Acheron
Raindrops are said to be the
backstory?
tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe,
Oh, look at the arms.
you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance, amidst the fine drizzle of black rain. Countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in an ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky one by one.
Well, let me share a story with you. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hallowed phantoms,
Pretty sure how the sea kind of reminded me of Black Swan's Ultimate.
dear companions, a group of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zuro, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin-thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
for the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of confused.
I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Switching back to Robin's POV. 9 system hours in Golden Hour.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready.
Oh no.
Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worry that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now, to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
This is like a religion.
Oh. Yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Shipe. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you.
So would people like confess their sins to Sunday and then he'd like
Rest assured,
do this whole
I
thing?
have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
No, get out.
I see. Please, go on.
Sold his children to end of Penacony?
My children were starving. And I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony!
Next, please step forward.
We going to another one?
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family.
Well, this was before he was the leader of the Oak family.
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast.
Okay.
And a bottle of Soul Black. That's it. Nothing more. When we wrap this up, I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
This kid about to get punished or something?
Seek to atone for your sins through good deeds.
My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from?
Got some Zipe probably.
Your power. What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then
I don't think that's how it works.
Good luck with your election, and don't make me regret my investments in you.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother? Brother?
Oh, finally back in the present. Okay.
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back.
Did his voice sound off to anyone else for a second? Or was that just...
But it'll all be over before we know it.
I don't know if that was just
You've been
me or
working non-stop on the Germany Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand. Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly. I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chordmaster, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Meet this person.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed.
Definitely don't trust him already, though.
Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Here, it's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Bird.
Looks
Bird.
like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
Bird.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
Sure.
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent.
I do have to agree, it does look pretty cool.
They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
The Reef, that's what
Yes.
it's called.
Seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Learn more about the dream before the Dream Master's arrival. Boom. Drunken guest stumbles unsteadily as they disappear into the depths of the dream. As you watch his figure from behind, you fall into deep reflection. Is it really right to rely on something as intangible and invisible as a fantasy as your only option in life? Seeing your concern, Sunday suggests exploring the area before the Dream Master arrives. Perhaps there will be an answer to your doubts to be found.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point, and I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room, didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. In the paradise we yearn for, shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Get down from there. Spending money feels so good. Quiet guest.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
What do all those traffic lights mean? Do you see that?
Can't believe I'm meeting
Red,
you in
orange,
person
yellow,
here.
green, blue. Is that purple at the bottom?
You're right. Even though
What
time
if I'm
stands
driving and the
still
light
in
turns
this
blue or
dreamscape,
purple? How does that
always
mean?
feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind.
Also, they're all on at once. Which one is it set to?
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for
We're in like a deep conversation. I'm focusing on traffic
especially with
lights.
someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. Huh? I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise. And I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even the sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Meet the other Robin. Oh, confronting Sparkle.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady.
Bird.
Wait, is that me?
Bird.
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
I think she did.
Barely. The people
Oh.
here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Look at the traffic light. Look at that.
Now that you've
What
had your
do those
fill,
even mean?
it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family.
Yeah, you gave out
You
bombs for the dreamscape pretty much.
From me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, Chicken Wing Boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, Chicken Wing Boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness?
No.
Well, I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in
Hey.
the distance.
Oh.
It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Okay. Let's up a team. Should be fine. I hit Q on accident. Oops. We're fine.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Oh, we finally meet the Dream Master.
By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds.
That was that
because
quote
they've
from
never
when he was
witnessed
little.
those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to
The
it in my letters,
feather.
because I didn't want to upset you.
Oh, did it die?
Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I just realized the feather that she gets in her skill
I had surmised as much.
and stuff, it's the Charmony
I
bird
know you
feather.
wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a
Hey. It's not abandoned anymore.
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value.
I'm trusting Sunday less and
World has its
less.
fair share
Like
of
every
heroes
sentence he
who
says.
inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds. The majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream, human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Trustful boy. Is that Sunday?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book.
This girl.
It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone, and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you'll have to become a star first.
Oh, back to Trailblazers. 8 system hours.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
We go there now. Get there early. I don't know actually about that.
No one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
You of all people?
What's that supposed to mean? You'd better believe it. So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Audition.
Yeah.
Or something. And it's going to be held
Yeah,
in the
that-
moment of
that.
scorch sand. As long as we clinch the top spot,
We're going to the
we'll be
moment of
able to
scorch
assume
sand?
the title of Festive Superstar and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club.
Of course she did. Why wouldn't she?
To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention.
looks like it might be worth a shot.
Why does his voice get all quiet
We'll
there?
follow March's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony.
Yeah.
I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Oh. I see some birds. Oh, they got me. That's right. Oh my god.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants,
I'm just
how
trying to show off the Firefly, you know?
overcoming all of the challenges.
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Oh my god.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you ride for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! Magnificent.
There's journalists for each path.
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brotherland's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen.
There is a lot of baddies. There's one right here. I thought like how this thing just turned into me being down bad for Firefly. Don't say TM. I didn't even hear if they said TM or not.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Hydean Lee. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience.
I'm the galactic baseballer.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko.
This is Himiko. That's March. I'm the galactic baseballer, and this is my girlfriend.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Nah.
Anyways, Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
The baseballer. I'm galactic baseballer, and she's they cheese.
Don't expose my net handle to everyone. Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures. Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
Okay. I have no idea what that means. I'm taking that.
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
Yeah. Music going crazy. You guys hearing this? Boom. 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 Killing all the balloons here. Oh, I got an achievement? Break all boss stones? Oh, I didn't even know about that. I just did that. It's in here though. And my stickers. We're just gonna throw them all down here. Oh, come on. Alright. What we got here though? Oh, okay. Nope, we're not listening to that again.
Your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a dream
This looks so
from
cool.
Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all
Oh, this guy
know
made
and
Soul
love
Glad?
today.
Did they say that earlier? I don't know. They did.
Truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Now we'd win. Now we'd win.
That's the trailblazing spirit.
Dude, they put that in.
You, Miss March.
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th Adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
That's right, March. You got this.
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Well said. What about Himiko?
Wonderful wish. Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Yeah. I like how everyone's saying this stuff and I was just like, nah, I'd win.
Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route.
Oh, I get to pick?
And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules.
I wonder who it is.
Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Everyone, As the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is
I'll go Firefly.
March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Thank you, Himiko.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
I get to pair up with Firefly and there's no catch?
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's
Aw, I was hoping she'd react to that. Come on. Oh, thank you, thank you. No pictures, please, please. Alright, here we go.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between 2 challenges, the School of Acting or School of Action. In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end.
I feel like the script one is gonna be easier.
Now, make your choice.
Oh. Oh, we're going. That's so cool. Click the button on the tracks to select the challenge arena to go to. Is it not going to tell me which one is which? Oh, acting challenge? Action challenge. Let's try the acting one. That one sounds more fun. Oh, whoa. Me?
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you.
Alright. I think I got it already though.
3 stages up ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script. These 3 scripts were written by the legendary filmmaker, The Watchmaker, and depict various stories from Penacony's era of pioneering. Your task is to bring those moments to life, find the right words, and act convincingly to make the judges feel the script's intended emotions. Oh, I wish you a successful performance.
Thank you.
Also, a bit of trivia. The record score for this stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair. His exceptional performance brought even the strictest judge to tears.
Red hair.
Oh, it's like he wasn't
It's a man with red hair. It can't be Luca.
Running out of time, so let's get this over with quickly.
Is there a red-haired man in Pennington? Because my thoughts went to Luca, but he's a Bellabot character.
Oh, just take a look at this pair. Such star quality.
Yeah.
Since you come as a pair, I'll prep a 2-person scene for you.
Okay.
You 2, are you ready?
Yes. Red.
Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time. But instead of lush lands, you find yourselves amidst swirling sands and desolation, far from the paradise the Watchmaker described. You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape, braving the cold wind, choking on the dust, and suddenly, a fierce memory zone meme blocks your path. Now, Miss Greyhair,
Miss
what
Greyhair.
line would you deliver to express your disappointment in Penacony?
What in tarnation is this hellhole? That watchmaker is a big fat liar.
Very good. Now, though you're disappointed, your screen partner is conversely very enthusiastic. Now, young lady, you will say...
This is great! I love living on the wild side!
Very good! Very intense! And then we cut to
You're doing great, Firefly.
scene. You find a job mending the rails, but the days are long and your endurance can't keep up, and you finally collapse in the endless expanse of desert. Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky, wetting your lips and rousing.
Okay, let me read these. Wowee, Penacony, my Penacony, you truly abound with opportunities.
But at this moment, your partner yet gazes into the sky, both her eyes closed. The raindrops fall, blurring her vision, and she tragically says,
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Right?
Fantastic!
Yeah.
Both of you have an incredibly solid foundation in dialogue delivery. However, lines aren't everything in a performance. Please continue this story on the second stage.
Alright.
Up next, you'll be challenged with a body language test.
Oh, easy.
I hope these tests won't take too long.
Oh, whoa. That was pretty cool. Wait. Hello, sir.
Here, you two are required to skillfully utilize body language to portray the story context I've laid out for you. Picking up from where we left off, a heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. This rain quenches the anger in your heart. You look to your companion, now completely devoid of fighting spirit, wanting to comfort her. At this moment, what should you do to make her laugh?
Make her laugh. Can we read the log again? A heavy downpour saves you both while you're stranded in the desert. The wind quenches the anger in your heart. Devoid of fine spirit, wanting to comfort her. Stand up and prepare to move out.
You look less like you want to make me laugh and more like you want to abandon me.
No, that's not what I meant then. Can that change? Aw. Pat her head.
You seriously think that would make someone laugh?
Tell a dad joke.
The test.
Oh my god, I suck at this.
Body language.
Roll about in the sand.
Right answer. Your companion sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about the arduous obstacles along this journey. She can't help but let loose a laugh, rekindling hope in her heart. And so this girl...
I'm gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward.
Yeah.
A tug at the heartstrings. The story continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity. So you start venturing into the umbrella industry.
Just
as the business begins to pick up, competitors start flooding the market with low-priced goods, squeezing your market share.
No! My umbrellas!
You have no choice. The goods you stockpiled at high prices have to be sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive move, which drives your business to the brink of bankruptcy. At this moment, what would you, who refuses to admit defeat. Decide to do.
Crush my competitors. Stand up and smack the table. You slam the table and rise up. They think you'll never back down? Impossible. Dream chasers can be knocked down, but never knocked out.
Fantastic! But it's a pity your friend does not agree. Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future. And then...
I leave Penacony in utter disappointment. Is that okay?
Of course! Absolutely! I was this close to tears.
Guys, you see that? He was
exceptional acting talent.
He was this close to tears.
However,
This close, and now he's this close to tears.
You're about to encounter the harshest judge this show has ever seen.
Oh shoot.
You'll need to rely on perfect performance.
We got this. Right, Firefly? We got this. To his harsh boss.
Welcome to the final stage. Actually, all the scenarios that you previously encountered were all from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams.
Never seen that.
Two companions arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream. Their desire for achievement is met with continuous setbacks. Ultimately, one continues on, despite spiraling into debt, while the other concedes defeat and leaves. Many years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving Penacony. Yet, they refuse to acknowledge each other because...
I fell into poverty while she's leading a normal life.
Against the backdrop of a revitalized Penacony, the joy of reunion mixes with the sorrow of past separation, the awkwardness of being strangers, and the shyness of a long-awaited encounter, all converging at this very moment. Give it a shot. Try and convey this bittersweet scene to me. Bring it to life with precise and emotive acting.
Is this ever going to end? I know! Why don't you try that clockwork thing you used before?
We can just do this. Alright, let's use clockwork though.
Your performance is far from satisfactory.
If I make her sad, she's all filled with emotions for my performance.
Huh? We haven't even done anything!
It's so
Knew it.
touching. Your portrayal outdoes the original. It's simply.
Marvelous, magnificent, glorious. That works too.
We have passed the test. We gotta hurry up. Stellaron is at stake.
Alright. What is this? Oh.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that was really fun.
Important than success. Look at the
Just get us on to the next one.
You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
You'll find out eventually. But
It's just gonna be some like random NPC with red hair.
welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. Gunfire time!
Gunfire
You have
time.
the option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, Time where you'll face Clucky's trial.
Gunfire sounds more fun.
Now, make your choice.
We're going gunfire. I love this cutscene. It just looks really cool. Alright, which one's this one? Time trial, gunfire trial.
Dear friends, welcome to the enchanting universe created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you is the morally dubious yet ever charming character from the animated Clucky series, Hanu! It is said that these cartoon characters were inspired by the Watchmaker's own experience.
Yeah, Gallagher told us about this.
To research by Clucky scholars, the original
Clucky scholars?
shared a deep friendship with the Watchmaker,
Yeah, Hanunu.
akin to comrades in arms. Enter into the world of Hanu via the TV by the entrance and partake in an enchanting and suspenseful story with him. Good luck in there.
If it's a gunfire trial, we should be able to settle this with a fight, right?
Yep.
I hope this won't waste too much of our time.
Oh, wait. Claim that. Claim that. Daily reset happened, so I see you there. Just a million times, yeah. Bye bye.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Go! I'd wait for the countdown.
Are we both in control of this Hanu character?
Oh.
Very good. Looks like you've got the hang of it. In this Hanu's Adventure episode, Boss Stone has gathered his battleships for an
So how's it working for both in control?
Buzzfly, Cousin Wolf, and Bombhead are all raring to go. The brave Hanu must thwart their advance and protect his home. Alas, Hanu presently is ill-equipped to fend off the malevolent mischief makers, which is why he is preparing to seek out the Puzzle Gentleman's aid. Go forth and speak to him.
And enter.
Oh, brave Hanu, you look like you could really use some help.
Thank you, puzzle gentleman.
Long time no see, Hanu. You look pretty stressed out. How about an intense and thrilling game of Dream Jigsaw to blow off some steam?
Actually, the plot dictates that you directly prove aid to us. You really want to say this to the Dream Weaving Gentleman, but given your character's design, you can only respond with a cool That are really cool sounding I guess. It might just be the coolest move in history.
Are you telling me that Boss Stone has rallied the villains to seize Dreamville?
No.
What a dreadful twist of fate! Listen closely, Hanu. I'm aware you're in need of a suitable weapon. And I also know there's one just upstairs. But you know...
Oh, look, it's the TV.
You'll have to play an exhilarating round of Dream Jigsaw first. No Jigsaw, no moving forward.
Alright, let's get on with it. A lot of really cool sounding. Only someone as cool as you can produce such a cool perfection.
Hurry along, Hanu, but tread carefully. Two ne'er-do-wells are also eyeing those jigsaw pieces.
Oh,
Either
no.
outsmart them with the quick knockout, or ensure they don't catch you in the act. I can't wait to see you finish the dream jigsaw. Best of luck, Hanu.
Let's stay alert and make sure those monsters don't spot us.
I can make it.
There.
I can't make that.
Push that thing down. Do you think that would do the trick?
Firefly, you are a genius. There's a chest up here too. Boop. Let's get the one up here though. I see you there. Little bird. I don't know what I clicked on for the dialogue option. I tried to click on one, but I accidentally hit two, so. I'm gonna go around this way. Can I go through them? Oh, I can.
Finally, that's all the jigsaw pieces. Let's hurry back.
Boop. Okay, so that needs to flip. How's this going here? Put that on later. Oh, right there. That one clearly goes there. This one will go there.
Oh my! The exquisite sensation of perfect alignment! My organizational itch has been quite thoroughly scratched.
Can you shut up now?
Hurry now, Hanu.
I'm trying to hurry. You keep talking.
Transform back into your old self. Then head upstairs. Your weapon awaits you there.
Are such haphazard instructions really okay? Disconnecting from that thing so suddenly has left me feeling slightly disoriented.
Firefly and I both want to get this thing done with.
Is that Hanu?
Oh, I didn't even see him there. Hi. Aha, I know the answer to this one.
What exactly is he talking about?
No idea. Oh.
It's time for me to make an appearance.
Okay, hi Clocky. Ah, the plot thickens. Help.
Clocky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything. Like right now, I can be your translator. Tick-tock.
Okay.
Hanu says, battle! We must do battle! The enemy is at our doorstep.
Oh no.
We have no path of retreat for the future of Dreamville.
We fight for Dreamville.
Touch that suspicious-looking TV right now.
Suspicious looking TV. Oh, that one's him with a gun.
Jumped inside that TV.
Alright, Firefly, let's go.
Logic in this plot and dialogue is really being pushed to its limits. Well, here we go again. Ready?
Actually, I was about to say yes, but then I saw a bird trying to hide.
Gradually getting used to this. Huh. Who knows? I might even be able to perform some high-level moves with Hanu.
No? Did someone say high-level movies just now? That's right, pal. The upcoming script is just exploding with all sorts of high-level shenanigans.
Okay.
Last we saw, Hanu was preparing for battle. Suddenly, he hears heavy footsteps coming from the hallway. The mischief makers have broken into his home.
Oh no!
But brave Honu won't go down.
Can we get on with this? Oh my god.
But we still don't have any weapons in hand.
That chest. Right there.
Favorite bazooka just so happens to be in that storage room.
Oh, we gotta get his favorite bazooka. He has a favorite bazooka.
What a coincidentally convenient plot twist. It'd be even more awesome if the organizers allowed me to wear armor.
Get this chest then.
The storage room. It's behind the shelves, right?
Give me it.
He wasn't lying. There's actually a bazooka here.
Little jump. And you know what?
Now we should have a way of dealing with those baddies. This thing feels just like the Soaring Locust too.
Yeah, firefight. I don't know what that is. Boom. Oh no, there's more.
Careful. It looks like we've got more company. Get ready to fire.
Yeah, you got it. Boom, take you out with one. Oh no. Oh no. They're swarming me.
Here we go again. But no big deal. We're pretty handy with this bazooka now.
That's right. I need that ammo. Bop. Bop.
That should be all of them, right?
Hopefully.
He's on the street. Everyone, the stage is complete. Quickly, head through the TV to the next stage.
Next stage, there's more. I keep the bazooka, right?
Well, that's that. But it is gonna be hard to let go of this bazooka.
You got Sam.
Never mind.
You're fine.
Let's hurry over to the next stage.
Take that chest. Oh, we're just back here. Okay. Oh, wait, no. We're done with the haunting one. Okay, cool. I thought, like, by next stage they meant another one. Oh, and our music disc. Little Caesar. What's next? It's the last one, I think.
Congratulations to both of you. Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar. In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar. Welcome to the 33rd Scorch Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by
Oh my God.
Enterprises Superstar Showdown.
They gotta keep advertising it. Alright, what are my options here? Boom. Boom. Showdown Arena 2 or Showdown Arena 1? Let's go Arena 1. Am I gonna regret this? Who's this red-haired guy? Oh my god, is it Argenti?
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Oh my god, why is he here? No, I don't want to have to fight him. I hate this guy. Please wait, my beautiful ladies. By the glorious light of beauty, I never thought I would see you again. In such turbulent times, your kind faces are as spring's gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart.
Are you a knight of beauty?
So the red-haired contestant was you all along. You already heard my humble title elsewhere? I am deeply honored. Upon hearing of the impending festivities, I commanded the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, in a cosmos unguarded by the beauty, disorder prevails, thus my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured. Fortunately, the mini-rabbit mech pilot, stray cat duelist, galactic ninja, and quad-drive Intellatron, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from the predicament safe and sound. I then led them all here to revel in the harmony with the countless other splendid beings. I'm busy saving the world. Could you please make the way? Saving the world? What a righteous act of beauty. If that's the case, no, that won't do. The rules of the contest are sacred and inviolable, just like the beauty. What would be the noblest choice? We need to seal the Stellaron on Penacony.
That's right. This magnificent dream is built upon the Stellaron and the countless sacrifices of many people.
Oh, to encounter deeds so vile they stir one's very soul. However, present-day Penacony bears no marks of the Stellaron's taint, and the family has always been renowned for spreading harmony. How can I be sure your words hold truth? Tell the truth about the Watchmaker and the Stellaron.
If I'm not wrong, the Knights of Beauty also received an invitation from the Watchmaker.
Oh, that's why he's here. That's right, but what does this have to do with the Stellaron?
Actually, we've already met the Watchmaker.
He's dead. He revealed to Argenti the truths about the Watchmaker of Penacony. It's clear to me now. Evidently you are traveling in pursuit of the beauty's ideals. Go forth, my dear friend. Beautiful miss. The audition's crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience and offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
Thank you, Knight of Beauty. We don't have much time left. May we meet again.
If I picked the wrong options, was I gonna have to fight him?
Let's make our way to the end. Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it.
I was actually kind of worried I had to fight him there. The maximum ammo limit. Make peace with the Penacony's custodian of justice. Inherit the Watchmaker's legacy. Embark on a new trailblaze journey as desired. Alright, this is it. Oh! Yeah! Galactic Baseballer, that's me. To reach the pen. Oh, we're going to the theater? Where's the picture of Firefly? You successfully defeat the knight whose passion was like a burning flame and claim your entry ticket to the path of the superstar. You will soon receive a personal reception from Miss Robin herself. No, you are already within reach of the Penacony Grand Theater and the Stellaron. Remember the famous words of Hamster Ball Knight. Go, 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 go! Oh my god, it's like interview chairs. Oh, let me go march here real fast.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival before entering the Grand Theater.
Oh, yeah, I'm not okay.
Oh,
it's Sunday.
Of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
Okay, before we continue, I have to go to the bathroom really quick, so give me a second. Alright, I'm back. Oh, I get our sincere congratulations. Where are my Stellar Jades? I want Stellar Jades. Give me them.
Your endeavors are worthy of extra recognition, and I've taken steps to ensure that. However, this reward is not a material one, but rather the opportunity for an open and honest communication between us. As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with
Oh,
the
they
Dream
skipped
Master.
over that?
We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
What? No.
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy.
I mean, yeah, but still.
Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence
I knew we were
of
gonna
that
have to fight Sunday.
The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
I don't know. Why are you asking me?
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
Yeah, I'm not.
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know
Miko's got some
what
good
Welton and
points.
Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator.
Yeah, where are they?
That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
Where are we going? Oh, a while ago.
You mean to say that for the
Oh, they talk to the Dream Master through a... Okay, I thought we were gonna see, like, a physical body.
that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
It's not good.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me.
Look at that, he just asked you.
Astonishing indeed.
But I do find it also kind of suspicious that the Dream Master wouldn't
The
have
Astral
known.
Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document
Is that Robin's album cover?
and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin.
Oh,
There is nothing else to prepare.
it's the thing that they did to Aventurine.
Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself? Always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
Oh?
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered.
Oh.
To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one, Shipe?
Perfectly harmonize. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe.
Talking about the Order?
They fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony.
Talking about the Order.
Absorbed and
Aeon.
fused into it.
Yeah.
The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish,
Thank God I did my research. Okay, I would not have
still linger.
known that.
In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment, especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
They're threatening him?
So this is how it is.
Pace yourself for gravitational disintegration, I guess.
For the sake of our grand cause someday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Huh? Oh. Oh.
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that
I knew he was evil.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony.
God,
Our
dude.
paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe.
It was crafted by what's that Aeon's name?
Can
Ina?
only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony,
yep,
we obtain
Dude.
order.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Beat him up.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
Stop being around the bush and get to the point.
Patience is a virtue. However, I won't hold it against you. On the contrary, I'm here to make my intentions clear.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko.
Yeah.
They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dream.
Where is Aventurine during all this? We need him.
The beautiful new world.
I don't know what he would do, but we need him.
Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end
So he
to this
doesn't
farce.
follow harmony, he follows order.
So you've
Yeah.
decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world.
Well, this domain
The
expansion?
reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
You've imprisoned us?
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will
Oh, it's the
witness
bird.
the numerous decisions I've faced.
Wait, but that one's
I've
like,
selected a portion of these to share with you.
the colors are different.
I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make?
Oh, I get to pick?
Stick to the original plan and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
Talk with the others and see what they think.
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess.
I got to like this for this.
If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove.
That's what I was thinking.
After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
Yeah. That's actually what I was thinking. But, Firefly, what do you think?
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage.
Okay, I'm building a cage.
Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
March, thank you for your answer. Himiko, I don't need yours. Firefly said build a cage. I'm building a cage.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice. We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky. I watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground, only to keep trying. Finally, on the 137th attempt,
What was counting?
it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground, unable to grasp the direction of the air currents. fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death. I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents.
Oh, that's what we saw the
and providing
memory
them
of.
with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it.
I don't know why he does that.
He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the
I'm
price
just gonna get this light
he
going.
paid, I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon.
Oh, come on.
For now, I'd like you all to make a choice.
I'd probably make the same choice as he did.
I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes. Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
Huh? I'm gonna tell him to stop, but Firefly, what do you think?
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
Yep. That's exactly what I was thinking.
I'm honored to witness you arriving at the same decision. Out of respect, I'll share with you the dire consequences that my choice back then brought about. First, the outcome. He attained major success. After avoiding capture, he ran a business for a few years, very quickly making a name for himself, elevating his status. He might not have become a tycoon like old Audie, but he was considered a character of excellent repute. Now then, did he realize the wish he set out to achieve? No. The last time I saw him was in the real world, where the hounds were going to permanently exile him, and I was the accompanying bronze melodia. The mission was simple. Listen to the criminal's repentance. He told me the reason he was in this predicament was because he conspired to usurp the head of the Alfalfa family. When I asked him about his 2 children, he instead responded with a question. What children?
Oh my god.
In the end, my heart aligned with the harmony, and the good deed I dared to undertake held no value, turning instead into a wrongdoing. It created a lamentable oppressor and countless oppressed individuals. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision.
What's this one gonna be about?
And the story this time is my own.
Oh.
This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister.
Is this the one that we read in his, like, office?
The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels. Nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
Robin.
My sister,
Yeah.
of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately,
Oh, she gets shot?
bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony, it didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood.
So what was the choice here?
Understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
I thought she just did that because they looked good.
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
That's probably why she needs the harmony
It's all in the
for her
past,
voice.
so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences.
Okay, what's the
Because this is merely a figment of imagination. A nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights.
So, did this not happen?
If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Yeah. Yes. Yes, I don't even need to talk to anyone. Yep.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order, where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion.
Is there something in that?
Mistakes, yet
Looks like
ask that
it's gonna like
external
open.
influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds.
Yeah.
During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days. And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
Yeah, I don't really trust him though, that's the thing.
But what is the price to attain all this?
Here we go.
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
Yep.
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide.
Oh, Firefly.
Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak?
Turn to Sam right now. Do it. Kick his butt.
Because I don't think so.
That's my girl. That's
Since
my
Miss
girl.
Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
What's it up for this? Oh no. Not so long ago. Come on.
Is this place?
Does
Misha?
this place ring any bells, Misha?
Why are we bringing Misha
I
here?
don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty.
This is Mikhail's dream
From
bubble.
the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
This place feels a bit nostalgic. Not really in a good way, but still.
This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy.
Or as Misha calls him,
Considering
sleepy.
its connection to Dreamflux Reef,
Sleepy.
it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us.
So Misha has some
Drawing
connection.
closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time.
That's what I'm hearing from this, at least.
I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose?
That music scared me. I'm not gonna lie. The music started up right there and I jumped a little.
Maybe this way?
Lead the way.
I'm not entirely sure, but let's
Oh, you're
give it a
running.
try.
Wait, you managed to choose the right door
On your first try.
Weird.
I'd finish that for March.
This is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while.
Huh.
If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of
Oh my god, those Misha are like,
And
that like, those Misha is
on the other
important
side
to the
was
story. Theories are correct, aren't they?
I loved spreading
Oh
out
my
all
god.
the toys from the box
I never
on the
really
floor,
believed in them, but
making
I
up
guess he is important.
Hold on.
I feel like something big is about to be
sense.
revealed.
Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. But don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
There's the fire pit room.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
Was what?
I'm sorry, I don't know much about the Watchmaker, but Mikhail.
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
He's related? Oh
You mean
my god.
Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare.
It's not? Oh.
Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you
I don't
tell
think
us
so.
more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who
Yeah, no,
accompanied him
no,
on
I
his
think
travels.
that's the Mikhail.
Didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea.
I don't think he went out to sea. I think he went to other
I want to become
planets.
a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
Dead.
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him. So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
So you need to keep yourself safe too. Okay, Mikhail. Oh my god, I was missing dialogue. I promise you. I ran straight into here and I was missing that stuff. Okay. Oh, it's this room.
I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
The parent?
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass Crew. Just like Clocky and Miss Mira.
Compass Crew?
And there's more than just one Origami Bird.
What?
They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mira's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Oh my god. This is crazy.
Can Origami Birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
I was just double checking that audio sounding good. It's good.
Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog.
That would have been bad if I went telling us how it was. I worked 5 hours with just bad audio.
And guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
I think I hear the sound of water.
This is an origami bird I made for
There's a
you.
magnificent fountain up ahead.
It will protect you from harm, protecting Dreamville. Just like they did with Clocky.
Look, there it is.
Oh, giant fountain.
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side.
I don't think he actually was out on a sea.
Quite as challenging.
Especially with the word shimmering for the sea, I feel like he was talking about the stars.
I quite understand such sentiments.
Don't sorry, you'll start getting gray hair. Like me. Look, and my hair's all gray.
Hey, don't tease. I was just being a bit sentimental.
Don't want to ruin your pink hair.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the Watchmen.
That's what the game wants us to think.
Yeah.
Be smart, Marge.
Based on
I know it's hard for
Misha's
you.
recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain.
Ha, because we're next to a fountain. We were just talking about a fountain.
I'll remember more things if we go further.
I'm actually surprised. Normally with quests this long, right? Even the main story ones, I usually get bored a little bit into them or whatever because it's usually dry. I've been like in on this the whole time. I'm still not ready for it to end.
We should turn left here.
Is it something very important? I wish to share your burden. You know, I'm still like intrigued in this. I've been like...
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
Can you take me with you?
This is it. I remember this corridor.
I want to go too.
Up ahead is Grandpa's study.
Don't go.
It was in that room that
All right.
I saw him the last time.
Will you come back? Lost away so many times, but in the end we're arriving at the new world. We've overcome so many challenges. Let's continue sailing. Oh, I can't even do this right now.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky! So he was here.
Clocky! You're here! Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records
Wait.
of expeditions to every corner of
Wait. So clearly, the Mikhail he's talking about is definitely the watchmaker Mikhail, right? The one that was one of the nameless. That's probably why he's got a little thingy right there. You know, I noticed that before, and I was like, oh, that's the thing that the Express crew has and stuff, but he's got like a little purple thing on him. That might be why.
He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea in search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him
Music
if I could go with
sounds
him,
like Cyanide here in Fontaine.
but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away.
Yep.
Traversing the sea of
Express.
stars without ever stopping. He said that he knew the crew on the train.
Astral Express.
That he had asked them to
Who would
take
have
me along.
known?
He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A train? Could it be?
Tick, tick, tick. See how the clock back there?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now.
Yep.
Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to
Yep.
this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me.
Mm.
He said, As long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
Oh, show me. Also, can I do this now? Oh, I'm supposed to.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
All the way back then?
Hey, the shape seems to
Oh,
match.
okay.
So this shard is also connected to Misha?
I guess.
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
Oh yeah. We're almost there. Here we go. Let's go! Flashbang.
This is my room of clocks.
Room of clocks.
While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop.
Who's Walter?
And it became my secret base.
Am I supposed to know who that is?
Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything
Huh?
now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Too bad I don't know either.
Marge, do you remember when she mentioned a clocky that only she could see?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one that's in front of us right now.
Here, right?
Yeah.
But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Yeah.
Looks
That guy.
like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
Woohoo!
The answer lies in the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky.
Oh, is it our
When we
relation
were
to
in
the
Dreamflux
Express?
Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Wait, really? I'm just now putting this together too. Hold on.
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few? It's just like a hidden message, left by someone for the nameless.
Oh.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't
Isn't
started the way of
Clocky
the
supposed to be
trailblaze
like
yet.
the Watchmaker?
That's the key to the mystery.
Like, isn't he based off the Watchmaker?
Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Didn't Acheron?
Wait.
I feel like
No
Acheron did.
way.
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme.
Dude.
I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
Huh.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? Express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it.
Oh.
But I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...
Does he have an actual name?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true
Oh,
self.
shoot.
Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself.
Okay.
I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system.
I don't know where that is.
Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure. A name that carried their hopes.
Misha.
Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply...
Wait.
Misha.
Wait.
If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar
Wait.
name. The Watchmaker.
The Misha is the Watchmaker theories were right? Dude, I was like... I kept seeing those and I was like, no, there's no way, that's stupid. Dude, he's the Watchmaker?
You're the Watchmaker himself?
I thought the other Mikhail
Unfortunately,
was...
That legendary figure
What?
is no more.
Oh my god, he's like a memory of
I'm only
Mikhail.
a reflection of his life. As for the child
Dude.
who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. Friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey,
That's why he has the
I left this
the pass.
flame, which I so cherished in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it.
Can he join
And
us
that's why
on
he
the
mistakenly
Express?
appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is.
Yeah.
I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth.
Is he talking about Gallagher?
If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and two gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too.
The hat.
The one who navigated
I don't know what
placed
the hat
it on
does,
my
but
head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind.
we're getting the hat.
The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you.
I still can't believe that Misha's watchmaker theory was right.
Open that door and enter the long dream of an old man.
Alright.
I'll be waiting for you at the end of this
Oh,
corridor.
there goes Clocky.
All right, everyone, let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
Yeah, no, let's go. I have checked. I'll choose the Trailblaze.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this stream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Okay, let's go. Hey, Mikhail, we decided. Flashbang. Are we back at the Sunday thing? Oh.
Where are you going?
Nope.
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
Is that what he's called, the
I know what
watchmaker?
it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
It will.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
when he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip.
Oh, Micah.
Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier.
Like the same Micah
I'm the
that we
only
met
core
earlier?
nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Ah, Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Oh. I mean, clearly you did.
Where are you going, old man?
Gallagher.
Oh, you're here. Answer my question. What are you up to? Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it? Oh, come on! Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you. Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Esdama. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here. So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Stretch.
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Stuff's adding up.
Where are you going?
Clocky.
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down?
Is this the
Why?
dream bubble that we're in right now?
So I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Because he's a clock.
Of course. You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass. So, your name should have been Compassy.
Compassy.
And the watchmaker is just a nameless.
Huh.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
Oh, it's making me walk. I was gonna hit walk on purpose, just to like slowly walk while that dialogue was going, but it put me in just like this. There we go, I can probably move faster by going like this. It's under the moonlight.
I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
Misha, no.
This is... where it ends?
No.
What do you mean, Misha?
No.
You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad, all they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze.
Oh.
Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead.
Wait, did the hat turn into the dream level
This
then?
is where my journey ends. From now on,
We got a
it is
hat.
your path to walk.
Wait.
Trailblazing
Wait.
means taking paths your predecessors
Wait.
forswore and venturing even further.
Oh my god, stop
Penacony
it.
and Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
Sheepy! I just got Harmony. Trailblazer. Oh my god.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps Perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an eon.
Well,
We
there
are
might
so
be another
back. We
possibility.
are so back.
Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family,
Okay.
I'm extending a formal
Okay,
invitation
then.
to all of you.
To what?
I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage.
Yeah, okay, we're getting into it.
Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Got it. Oh my god. Yes. Yes. Trial the current path here. I finally get to see what this does. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Increases the break effect? Causes additional break effect.
Please stay tuned.
No, what?
Please stay tuned.
Oh, I love that. I throw the hat.
Please stay tuned.
Boom.
We need a strategy.
Dude. Alright, alright. Deals minor imaginary damage within 5 bounce. Okay, so it's a bounce attack. Grants all allies the backup dancer effect. Allies with backup dancer have their break effect increased and additionally deals super break damage.
Time to test our rapport.
Oh my god. Wait, hold on, I gotta...
Inputting commands.
You've arrived. Let's kick things off with you.
Speed this up now.
Not good.
I like that confidence.
Take your positions.
No, look at the poses.
Dreams do come true.
Dang.
Ready for another?
It's time.
Enemy data signet markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Step up, let's see. How's this take?
Great teamwork.
Nice, like my friends.
Alright,
Indulge yourselves!
let me see this.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
It's like the scene from the White Knight trailer, kind of. What? I love that.
It ain't over yet.
By the order of the execute the Marstruck!
That was awesome.
No way to miss the Marstruck.
Rhythm get messed up.
So, wait, what does this mean? Super break damage? Oh my god, that's so cool. So when that's on them, this is crazy.
Dreams do come true.
115k?
Do you admit the
Dude! That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, hold on, I got a website with like builds and stuff on it. I want to just check what light cones are good. Actually, I clicked on my interactive map. Star Rail. Trailblazer. Okay, I don't got anything on there right now. We'll just put on We'll just put on this one for now. Level this up a bit. Get this up to 50. Just throw that on for now, I guess.
Before our paths diverge, savor the shared journey.
Speak with your companions and sort the information you have.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
Yeah, seems like it.
I'm afraid so. This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, "In all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Oh no, man, I just got a new path, you know?
In my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right.
Yeah, it's not.
I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
I might adjust my face cam really quick. Put it up here. And we'll shrink it, actually. Just shrink it like that. Alright. I flexed on him too hard with my peak swag. Guess I messed around and found out, huh? Yeah.
You. Every time an important moment arrives, you hesitate.
Me?
We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Yeah, that's right.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
Bring it on.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an Eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Aw.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
3 times? This can't be serious.
So we
right?
saw one.
The first time was a painful death when I
Yeah.
was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script
So when was the second?
always come true. way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you.
But then what about the third?
Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death, where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Bye, Firefly.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
The music!
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
Oh my god.
New shoots sprouted from the earth.
Sam!
It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, my biggest death. May we meet again in reality.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I love that.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history. And the
They had If I Can Stop One Heart from Breaking music playing in the background. That was...
too distant future.
I love that cutscene.
You'll receive an invitation. That's your next
Alright, well now we're back to this. It's been like, what, 5 hours since we last saw this?
Penacony.
Oh my god.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death
Please
is
don't die.
eternal life.
Firefly, please. Please don't die.
That's something I'll never desire. People die. And I am no exception. Death is like a script. A fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day,
Firefly.
it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
Don't kill her. Please. Please don't actually, like, kill her. I will cry. In the meantime, somewhere in the dream
quite unexpected,
books
old man.
brief, that was what it was called?
Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal.
Also, I like how his eye is the relic
like
piece.
you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist.
No, Gallagher.
Yeah.
Why is
Not
everyone
just those
dying?
nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn.
Misha's
Listen or
gone.
give up.
Firefly might be actually dying. Gallagher's gonna die.
Fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. Now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you old fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
I like Gallagher.
It's warm here, isn't it?
Acheron.
You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy. Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I
Is that why
stopped
she
by a
always
place
eats
called
those
Ortwell.
peaches?
It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries.
Huh.
The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations.
Dude, I started the stream at like 10 p.m. It's 4 a.m. right now.
By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavilis.
So she knew a nameless.
Ambition for such a small girl. So what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her, just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left, and besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
Oh.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly...
She wants to end the
pure
Aeon?
nihility.
Is that what she just said? Did I hear that right?
You're right about one thing.
No.
After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
4 system hours until festival.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu Major and Minor systems. Half an Amber Era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
Catching on.
What do you mean?
She
the path in
knows.
Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Yeah.
Do you remember the ancient swarm disaster? Tazeront, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe. and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. 2 paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Shipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the 2 leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
Yep.
I can't say for sure.
Great job, Donna.
They're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
This is getting
Holy
way too
wababoo.
complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Let's get going.
Time is running out.
Pom-pom, start that thing up.
I have another plan.
Genuine. Oh.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade
Yes.
as a piece of allying oath?
Exactly. The assistance from the lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... they're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Oh. 3 hours.
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. An IPC starships are gathering towards us.
They're getting ready for war.
This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
What?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival. In our plan.
Oh, don't shoot.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
Oh no.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be 2 suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
Oh god.
If karma exists, then
Karma
everyone has
said,
their own karma.
I should've
You have
known
yours,
better.
and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right.
Sunday really said, nah, I'm gonna do my own thing.
Yourself for her. I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
God.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony.
Freaking told you he was going to be the final boss all the way back in, what was that, 2.0? Did I say that, or was it 2.1?
I have one final question.
I know I said 2.1, but I can't remember if I did in
Why
2.0.
did you choose to bring the order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams?
Yeah, get on with it.
Why?
Let's get to the fun stuff.
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Oh.
Well, that's where our
Oh,
conversation
wait.
ends.
I'm
Go
kind of slow.
ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
Bird's dead.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light,
Oh.
my people
They're all
shall
dead.
flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
2 system hours.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
Looks like the Charmony Festival was a flop at the box office.
Yeah. I wonder how many tickets... Hey, that's not what we should be concerned about.
Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
Okay. Watchmaker's hat. Okay. Search the Grand Theater. There's no music in here.
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling.
Yeah.
Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is
Guessing
it
I
so silent?
can't go this way yet. Yeah, no. There's literally no OST or anything in here. What is going on here? Intermission.
Yikes, they scared the life out of me. Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office?
They won't suddenly start moving, will they? Have them march behind you.
What? You're so annoying. Stop scaring me.
It's my
Are
job.
these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
These ones are like holograms, though. Do you see that? Why is this one? Like, you see that effect on it, right? That's like a hologram. Follow the guide through the ascending corridor. You find Sunday awaiting you all behind the stage curtains. Before the festival begins, he invites you all to watch 3 prologue stage plays following a long-held Astana tradition. History is a mirror. It reflects the true face of the universe. We can take this opportunity to gain a deeper understanding of the history of Penacony and the Aeon. From this, the contours of the future naturally present themselves.
Something feels off. We're in the right place, right?
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
Here we go.
You scared me. Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins. History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the eons. Within it, naturally, the future takes shape.
Alright.
Let us commence with the dawning of the world.
And some Penacony lore.
After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth. Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day.
God, we're here.
They gathered nebulae and forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys.
What's happening?
Strike the white keys and the sun rose. Strike the black keys and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That
Who's
marked
that?
the second day.
It's a new enemy.
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it?
Looks like it. Stage play Act 1. Ode to Prisoner.
Where are we now?
The atmosphere here
This
looks
music.
similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called stage play is created with his abilities. This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But now it looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable.
There we go.
Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
Go on.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
The Chaotic Center. A lot of great lives when sucked into it. Marines treasure.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Oop. You'll occasionally discover some scattered dream bubbles on the map. Them being unconnected, interacting with the control panel. I'll figure it out. Yeah, okay, it was just that.
2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanun ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
Uh-huh. Break that one.
We've shattered the cages and expelled the
It's
guards.
true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
Uh-huh.
Thank you for staying here, honorable travelers.
The
However,
three nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
This. Boop. Oh, it's that thing. Boop. Never getting tired of this. Okay, so we'll grab that, and then we'll get this chest. Now we'll move that back.
Once again, Asdana was engulfed in war, this time the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
So they decided to build a, what's the word? Like a prison in their minds, kind of. It's not the word I was trying to think of, but I'll just explain it like that instead of like a physical prison. Who are you?
I hope you like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds. Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls. It gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
That's the scene from, oh, that's the dialogue from the trailer. Oh, shoot.
Why don't we have to fight while enjoying the show?
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
Oblivion. Good times.
Okay.
Neverland. Time to say bye.
You guys hearing this music?
Boom.
So familiar.
Boom.
Can I have fun this time? Time for a buzz.
Say
Loving
bye.
this.
I weep from the heart.
Gonna lower the game audio a bit for you guys though. Okay. That should be good. Okay, there we go.
It too shall fall.
That's all you got?
Stand still.
Still waters of oblivion.
Boop. My god, that's a lot of help.
May as well kill them all.
Step up,
Relax.
Loving the music. Ooh.
Destined for oblivion.
Can I have fun this time?
to move. How's this taste? Nice, like my friends? Indulge yourselves!
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Boop.
I weep for the departed.
And then we'll bop, bop, bop,
It too shall fall.
bop.
That's what you got?
Stand still.
Still waters of oblivion.
There we go, we did it.
No one can restrain you anymore. You are free.
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the Land of the Exiles. However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. But the battle part is quite easy to understand. Anyway, we've arrived at the exit. Let's go!
Alright. I'm gonna... Can I just lower, like, combat? I'm just gonna lower this to, like...
Puppets, where are they guiding us this time?
Okay.
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into...
Mold stardust into something. Okay, there.
Flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream.
Oh, am I supposed to be on this one?
All things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth days.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
This way. Onward.
Oh, look! Another frame!
We'll read into that later. Let's enter Act 2. Ode to Fool.
Ode to Fool.
That's what I
This
said.
must be the second act.
Oh.
The surroundings are different from before. The stage decorations look a bit tidier now.
Behold the ensuing tale, a struggle for power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages: tree, grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect.
What the?
P.
Oh. I want to see what this guy does. Don't kill my Gallagher, he's not built.
Destined for oblivion. Stand still.
This combat needs optim. This is double speed.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Jackpot. Did that like refill my energy or something?
forth the gleam of old blades. Seek, and you will find.
My child, you did not serve the old
The leader
master
of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness, and ascended as the new family head.
It's getting interesting.
Welcome to this mansion, dear outsider.
Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict.
Not gonna lie, it's kind of hard to keep up when they got multiple things going at once. I think I'm getting the gist of it though. Oh my god, you're kidding.
Accountant, we are the pillars of this mansion.
The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa.
Because Master shaped you from clay, but forged me from fire. I'm superior to you.
Huh. Oh wait, I can get there from here. And another staircase. Just go over there. Oh, that was a giant one.
Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages did Penacony earn its new name, the Land of the Dreams.
Oh my god, another one.
Dear outsider, I beseech your aid in purging this mansion.
This one looks scary.
Spread by the lurking instigators.
You want us to help you? What do you need?
Is she talking like that?
I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the Land of the Dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
But this new master seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit, right?
Either I shall be my own master, or I shall return to my former master. I shall not submit to a new master under any circumstances.
I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of my cloud. So that one said calm down. So I'm gonna do calm.
Without a master, who can grant me true freedom?
Let me grab this chest.
Master is no longer here. I thought I'd be free, but I'm not. Now, without my master's command, I'll have to seek guidance from the blind. Master is no longer here. I must seek a new master and serve them faithfully.
Okay.
I stood as the most loyal guard
We're almost there.
among all the servants. Now, with my master banished,
Almost.
it's my right to assume control of his dominion.
So do I just need to make them all calm?
My former master has long departed, but why do I still fear the remnants of his creation?
Master, hope you will return in due course, and I shall stand vigilant, awaiting the reward for my loyalty.
Boop, boop.
Master, now that you have gone, I shall wait no longer for my reward. I shall seize what is rightfully mine.
Last one?
In the absence of my master, I am free. But without their guidance, for whom shall I sing?
Human heart pens remove one of the compass.
I shall sing for my new master, just as their noble voice once resonated throughout the cosmos.
Thank you, dear outsiders. My servants have regained their sanity.
Yeah, you're welcome. No problem.
One and all, your former master shall not return. It is through righteousness and unwavering support for one another that we shall attain true perfection. Cast aside the veils of hypocrisy and embrace one another.
Get ready. Looks like another fight is about to begin.
Oh my god. Is this what they call immersive theater? What the? What the?
Free will, or was it on the still waters of oblivion? I weep for the departed.
Come on.
It too shall fall.
That's her ultimate so loud.
More enemy. Time for a buzz.
May as well kill them all. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
In the mood for...
Relax.
Time for a buzz.
Cutting the net.
Time to mix things up.
Thanks.
Another
You're too
journey
good to me.
destined for oblivion.
Stand still.
This combat me.
Then we
This
get
is double
Akron's ult.
speed.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Step, how's this taste?
Good as new.
Come on.
Free will on the still waters of oblivion. Didn't hurt. Again.
Relax. Say bye to breathing.
Don't die. Okay. Wow.
Another journey
In the mood, time to mix things up.
Don't worry. It's
Life's
just a
like
scrape.
my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Free will, or destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Alas, they remain but slaves till the very end, with the illusion of freedom. Thus concludes the second act. Amidst an illusory harmony, Land of the Exiles charted its course toward becoming the planet of festivities.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the Land of the Exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage performers.
Yeah. Last one. Up 100. Jeez.
This guy is really into these puppets.
Okay. Actor. Move to order. Ooh.
Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous two scenes.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you. And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
Without a king, who shall bear responsibility for the people?
If the people lack foresight, we will make choices on their behalf and bear the responsibility.
Without a king, who shall protect the weak and stand
We
against
shall
the mighty?
support one another, protecting the weak and standing against the mighty.
Actually, before I go over here.
Stream forth. Blades.
That was easy.
Without a king, who shall govern the movement of stars?
Before the
The
arrival
ebb
of
and
the king,
flow of time.
everything followed its natural course, and so it shall continue even after the king's departure.
After the king's departure, who shall...
We no longer have need for a king, for we have become kings of all things.
Scared me. That looks like a propagation thing.
Hey, aren't we supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous acts? Why aren't any of these puppets saying anything?
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story ourselves, just like we did before.
So, do you think their mind needs tinkering or something?
Based on the experience from Act 2, it seems you need to employ the clockwork once again to personally bring the performance to fruition.
Farewell, former king.
Interesting.
How did it go?
I can't change the emotions.
You can't change them? What does that mean?
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
Let our previous king recount it to you. Now it is time for the final rite.
Well, looks like we'll have to fight again.
Descending from the infinite spiral staircase, reverse clarification with measured steps. No need to remember or seek righteousness. For the contours of my mind shall intersect.
Okay, I didn't even mean to do that.
Time to mix things up.
Again?
What the heck?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Can I have fun this time? Time for a buzz.
Say bye to breathing. Stand still.
That's half the work. On the still waters of oblivion.
Just don't hit Akron, please. Thank you.
May as well kill them all.
How's this taste?
Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
My friends? Indulge yourselves!
Relax. Another journey destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
You took
Oh, it's
bait.
healed?
This combat needs. This is double speed.
Okay, this fight isn't as hard as I thought.
Say bye to breathing.
Okay.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Stand still.
You took the.
Destined for oblivion.
In the hushed expanse of a nocturnal reverie, I leave faint traces behind. No need to remember me, or to recall the essence of dreams. What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its delicate nature.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the Harmony and establish an empire based on the Order. Let's go. Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event, the Charmony Festival.
Okay. It's time. Oh. Oh my god. 1 hour?
They imbued the world with meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens
I'm excited.
and on earth. Then, they rested from the labors of creation. Yet, all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands. Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
This Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
Okay. Take the stage for the fated battle. Yeah, and read all that. Never mind.
That marked the 7th day. Cheers and chants reverberated in
Oh my god.
Stream forth the gleam of old days.
Dude. What is happening?
There he is!
Here we go. Here we go.
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests? Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue.
That's just the Order.
Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core of the Sweet Dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival, And the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict.
Yeah, where's the Strar on? Where is it? Show it.
It hides behind the curtain. Or rather, it is the theater itself. However, if you want to see it, you must display faith equal to its immense power. True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness, especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Let's go, Kimiko.
You still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
Oh, this is good.
You have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or become one myself.
Then what's he trying to do?
My sole objective is to create a paradise free from Eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them. In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Yep. Well said.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path.
Oh, here we go.
However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed. Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
Oh, shoot. God.
Time for a buzz.
Oh, you're kidding. You're not debuffing?
Destined for oblivion.
God.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Again.
My Kafka is so dead.
You took the bait.
Yeah, no, she's about to die. Yep.
Step up, let's see ya. Nice psychic, my
All you had to do was live for one more turn.
Indulge yourselves!
Oh, what?
It ain't over.
Free will, or was it on the still waters of oblivion?
Can I have fun?
Time to mix things up.
Good as new.
Another journey destined for oblivion. I weep for the
Oh,
departed.
wait, 2 phases?
It too shall fall. Free will, or was it fate? Still waters of oblivion.
Nope.
This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed.
What the? No.
In the mood for another beating? How's this taste?
What is...
Slice like my friends?
Oh my god.
Indulge yourselves!
Oh my god. Dude, my characters are all dead.
Again.
Don't worry. If anything happens, I'll just put you back together.
Alright.
How tragic. Beyond with great might. Just under the battle. You magnify all things in the cosmos.
More enemies. Time for a buzz.
Take your positions. Still the same old. Free will on the still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Let me vitamin!
Great teamwork.
What's in your
Yeah.
prescription? Good as new.
Rhythm get messed up. Dreams do come true.
You don't stay off!
Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
No, we're doing worse.
Still the same old.
I need the ultimate.
Intermission's over.
Can I have fun this time?
Stay in step. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
This combat needs optimized. This is double speed.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion. Again.
Needed a vitamin!
Great teamwork.
Okay.
Take your position. That's half the work. On the still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
You don't stay off! What's in your prescription? Good as new.
Stay in step. Free destined for oblivion.
Let me tend your wound.
My god. Dude, I hate this fight.
Another journey begins on the still waters of oblivion. Take your position. Free will, or was it destined for oblivion?
More enemies.
Stay in step. Great teamwork. Another.
This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed.
My spell's about to die.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
No. This isn't even the boss.
On the still waters of oblivion.
They're all attacking. Where did I even get an achievement from?
Time for a buzz.
No, my god, they're doing their ultimate again. Great, now my Bailu's dead.
Oh, well.
I'm with you.
See if this helps.
Is darkness equal?
Oh yeah, great. Okay. Didn't even freeze. Okay.
Free will, or was it still waters of oblivion?
Akron's about to
I
die.
wait for the departed. It too shall fall. Don't worry, it's just a scratch.
This ends in the name of Len. A will forged in ice never falters.
Destined for oblivion.
You don't look so good. Ah! What's in your prescription?
You have my gratitude.
You took the bait. This combat. This is double speed.
This ends here.
On the still waters of oblivion, I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Destined. Again.
More enemy. Time for a buzz.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Let me tend your wounds.
In the name of Len, a will forged in ice never falters.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Oh my god. Is that always my Akron?
What's in your prescription?
Hope you're prepared.
Time for a buzz. This is double speed.
Don't worry.
Is that all? In the name of Len, a will forged in ice never falters. This ends here.
Let me tend your wounds.
Is that all?
Free will, or was it...
What's in your prescription?
Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
Please.
Can I have fun this time? Time for a buzz. Need a doctor? Vitamin!
My god.
Is that all? In the name of Len, a will forged in ice never falters.
still waters of oblivion.
Just give me my Acheron's ult, please.
Is that all?
What's in your prescription? Good as new. This
Finally.
combat needs optimized. This is double speed.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Again?
You took the bait.
Another journey be destined for oblivion.
This ends here. In the name of Len, a will forged in ice never falters.
Free will on the still waters of oblivion.
Let me stay off! Can I have fun this time?
Hope you're prepared.
Is that all? It'll heal.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
You don't look so good.
Oh my god. We're fine, we're fine. Got 35%.
Good as new.
Still waters of oblivion.
This might be where stuff goes wrong just because they hit my jip hard with that.
More anime. This combat. This is double speed.
This ends here.
Oops.
A will
Frozen.
forged in ice never falters.
Destined for oblivion.
Is that all?
Oh, of course you hit my Acheron.
What's in your prescription? Good as new.
Freeze. Yes.
Can I have fun this time?
Come on.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Is that all?
That's half the work on the still waters of oblivion.
Let me turn your way.
Come on, come on, come on.
This ends here. In the name of Len, a will
Come on.
forged in ice never falters.
Is that all?
Destined for oblivion.
Come on.
Time for a buzz.
Yes. Yes.
This is double speed.
Yes. Oh my god, we did it.
I already know your decision.
I now permit you to gaze into the sun.
What's happening?
On these 107,336 stones, the almighty and powerful strings of harmony are at my disposal. The supreme tuner, harmonious choir, for meaninghood.
Oh my god, it's just throwing me right in. What the heck?
The embodiment of the harmony. So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
Oh my god. Every time you break a layer of enemy toughness, you gain a certain collective shield. collective shield can take damage on behalf of all allies, and the shield effect represents the amount of damage the shield can currently endure. You guys hearing the music? Look at that.
Still water's noisy.
So what do you do?
Time for a buzz.
Is that all?
Like that.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Oh, it took off some of his health too.
Why could the harmony and the order merge into one? Why is everybody silent?
What's in your
Oh, what? His attack didn't work because I broke all of them.
In the name of a will forged in ice never falters.
So now they take increased damage?
This ends here.
Good news is it's just one phase. Can I freeze these guys? I can.
Is that all?
Sink into a dream.
Oh shoot, he did the thing.
Free will, or was it fate? On the still waters of oblivion.
Need a doctor?
Again?
Okay. I was gonna say this isn't too bad, but I really don't want to jinx anything. It's about to start. Break them quickly. I got you. I got you.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Feeling like there's another world in front of my eyes.
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you.
Got you.
Because neither side could tolerate discord.
Ow? Ow? So wait, what happens if I kill them though? Because so far I've just been draining their weakness.
Don't worry, it's
Can
just
I
a
have
script.
fun this time for a buzz? This is double speed.
Is that 40% health though?
Another journey begins. Still waters of oblivion.
Sorry about the train.
Is that all?
Enjoy eternal peace.
Oh yeah, rare collective shield. Is that 2,000? Oh, but they take off a lot. I'm liking this boss though.
Sing together. In the name of a will forged in ice never falters.
Again. Destined for oblivion.
All wishes in heart.
Is that all?
Noise is fading.
You're fine.
Another journey begins. On the still waters of oblivion.
I love the music.
I weep for the departed.
Okay, yeah, this fight wasn't as bad as I thought it was
too
going to be.
shall fall.
You took the bait.
Now, what happens when I kill these guys?
A will forged in ice never falters.
What's in your prescription? Good as new.
Sink into a dream.
No, Akron.
This combat needs optima. This is double speed.
I just want to see what happens when one of them dies.
Is that all?
Yeah, it's fine.
Sing together. Hope you're prepared. In the name of Len, a will forged in ice never falters.
We got this. And
Free will.
you're dead. Or not. How much health do these guys have? Oh, I think attacking these guys also damages him. We're fine.
Don't worry.
Watch.
It's just
And we won.
your water's
Noisy.
That was easy.
The time has come. Creation will be reborn from the remains of the gods.
Done, huh?
Yes! 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 Yes!
Radiant spirits.
Oh
Hear
my
my
God.
word. Show no mercy.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes! Wait. Huh?
Wake up! Wake up!
What happened? What?
Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt! Are you alright? Can you hear me? Do you remember your name?
Didn't I shoot the sun out of the sky?
Kind of. It was General Qing Yuan who helped us shoot it down. In any case, since you remember what happened just now, well, that's put my mind
What?
at ease.
What happened? What happened while I was out?
It's a long story. Simply put, Don Hung used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the General to help us just in time.
What happened to Sunday?
And then we returned to reality. Look, this is your room. Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the General. And now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're alright. Come with me.
Not going to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
Yeah.
That voice. Is that Black Swan?
Let's put my team back to what it was like before. Speak with Black Swan. So we're back in reality.
Hey, we meet again, sleepyhead.
Stop calling me that.
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed she was awake and wanted to check to see how she was doing. Though the strike from the General was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer.
So is he an
But,
emanator?
luckily for them,
Is Jing-Yuan
the
an
dreamscape
emanator?
is my home turf. Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious choir collapsed.
So what's the dreamscape like now?
So that's what happened. Thank you, Miss Black Swan.
Don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish. You're heading to see your friends, aren't you? Would it bother you if I walked with you for a short while?
No.
Of course
What happened
not.
to Firefly though?
But you're not planning on doing something like last time.
Where's Firefly? She better be safe.
Why would you think that? I've never harbored any ill intentions. Well, not when you are around, anyway.
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Don Hung first.
As the dust settles, Astana and the entire universe have escaped the fate of becoming puppets to the Order. It seems some time has passed since the harmonious choir was defeated. What has happened during this time? Take a look around the reverie, regroup with your companions, find out what's been going on. Where's Boot Hill?
Still talking to that cowboy.
Boot Hill.
You're awake. How do you feel?
Well, fork me. You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
That's me. I'm fine.
Don't been about for a while now. But hey, Don Hung, why don't you introduce this cowboy to her first?
Allow me to introduce him to you. This is Boot Hill, a Galaxy Ranger. During our pursuit of a certain person, we crossed paths and just so happened to uncover a shocking plot being concocted by Mr. Sunday. Which is why we sought you out, to help the Astral Express save the world together.
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's how you lot in the Cienjo put it, right, Don Hung?
More or less.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person.
Acheron.
Who are you chasing? And why would that lead you to the Express?
Good question. It's, who was it again? Don Hung, do you remember?
You're looking kind of sus. Why not?
No, that ain't it. I just can't seem to recall. Weird. My neurochip hasn't registered any malfunctions.
I can't seem to remember either.
You can't remember Acheron?
What's going on?
Heck, forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person was just a minor scoundrel. Unimportant. Ain't gonna stop us from piecing together the story anyhow.
Yes, when the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone. Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko, shall we? She's now a minor star on Penacony, and the entire hotel's concerned about her well-being.
Me?
You're right. Let's
I
head to
am?
the lobby then.
Teleport. Even though it's right there. Oh, let's string you on. Welcome,
That's
General.
all right. In these times of conflict for the sake of utmost safety, it is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. We must not allow you to take unnecessary risks. Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness
Wait, what happened to
for
Adventuring,
success,
though?
it prioritizes
Where is he?
peace above all. And the family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance
There's
has
so many
always won
questions.
people over with
Where's Adventuring?
I,
Where's
for one,
Firefly?
believe parties can
What happened to
resolve
Sunday?
their
Where's
differences
Robin?
and come to a peaceful agreement.
The General possesses
Where's
a deep
Acheron, and why does no one remember her?
With the Cienjo Alliance mediating, peace for Penacony is within reach.
You flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream paradise would have been claimed by the last remnants of order before there was even a shot at peace. Well, would you look at that? Here comes the big hero.
Me. It was nothing really.
Here's the galactic baseballer. The
My
paragon
name.
of both heroism and humility.
Oh.
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There's nothing wrong with her. She practically burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here. What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And that guy locked you both up.
It's a long story. But at least Mr. Sunday took it easy on us. He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. In other words, he imprisoned us within his consciousness. Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
He used that tuning on us too. Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us down, without so much as lifting a finger.
Speaking of the Oak family head, where is he now?
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, he's now the former Oak family head.
Good.
The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused. His trial is set to take place at Pier Point. The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in family affairs on both moral and rational grounds.
Oh.
Everyone really has their own agenda, after all.
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin? She and Sunday won't be able to deny their
Robin,
involvement in the Charming
she's innocent.
Festival. They're siblings, after all. Why the sigh, General?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during mediation. It's time, everyone. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another before the upcoming negotiation. Do any of you wish to sit in?
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will naturally accept. However, if the IPC has any reservations...
Why, of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Penacony, so there's no reason not to welcome you. Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present, discussions will go more smoothly.
Yeah.
So, what do you all think?
Well then, we shall oblige.
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations. I think I'll just head back to my room and start packing.
Not to worry. Himiko and I will take care of things.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first. The conductor is worried about us. It's best I go and explain the situation.
Thank you. What about you, Will you join Welt and me? Or have you got other plans?
I have to go help Marge pack her suitcase.
What? I can pack it myself, you know.
If that's the case, our galactic baseballer can join us. Although I'm not too sure of the reason, the representatives from the IPC have insisted on her presence.
Oh.
Allow me to lead the way. Follow me, please. The negotiation will commence at the hotel lobby. Everyone, please follow me.
Mr. Aventurine and Miss Topaz are here too.
Aventurine!
And who is that over there?
Yeah!
The Intelligentsia Guild's Dr. Ratio. This assembly is quite something.
Aventurine!
It's been a while, my Astral Express friends. I would also extend my sincere thanks to you, General of the Lawfu. The presence of everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies all sides.
Oh. Looks like everyone has come with expectations. Care to share?
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
Sure, leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's Council, the absolute majority of members have agreed to the following resolutions. In light of long-term considerations for interastral peace,
And by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding efforts on Penacony.
Now that's something.
Kind of the, so IPC does see the big picture, huh?
All in the name of peace. That's our motto.
Has the IPC finished sharing all its thoughts? Then it's our turn. The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony. Ultimately, both parties have agreed to a comprehensive collaboration, offering technical support for the reconstruction of Penacony. The floor is yours for the finer points, Mr. Scrollum. Enlighten us.
Everyone's here.
Organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism to evoke dreams. But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuits will start to operate, and I will enter a state defined as imagination. Every time, within the realm of imagination, there emerges a fire from the shadows. It is warm, bright. I frequently ponder this flame might represent the essence of intelligence. A cluster of inspiration ignited by high temperatures. The future direction of the universe may well lie within it. Alas, they are nothing but projections of my thought system to me. Desired, but unattainable. But after learning of Penacony's accomplishments, I have come to realize that the flame is not beyond my grasp. After deliberations with my partners, we have decided to defer the progress of the Simulated Universe project, and instead assist the Intelligentsia Guild as technological consultants in the research of the Dreamscape and Memory Zone, so that these assets may be better used to serve humanity.
Not only that, we've also established contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC, and they've pledged their support for our research endeavors. I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The Cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
It's a big W for everyone.
But, never mind. At the end of the day, this is a positive outcome.
No wonder everyone insisted that she be there.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight. I trust that everyone will surely reach consensus in the upcoming negotiations. Looks like Penacony's future is decided. I'm wondering, is there anything else the crew is concerned about?
Firefly.
Peace is our greatest wish. Beyond that,
Ask
we desire
about Firefly.
nothing else.
Well, that's good. Now that everyone's minds are at ease.
My mind isn't. Where's Firefly?
You may now depart with peace of mind. The Alliance will deal with all subsequent procedures.
Sometime later.
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to worry about on Penacony. Looks like it's time for us to embark on a new voyage.
Sounds good to me.
You two head back to the Express first. I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure. Oh, also, Miss Black Swan, you have a matter to discuss with me, yes?
Nothing escapes your attention, Miss Navigator.
You've been with us this whole time, huh? In any case, she and I will be waiting for you and March on the Express. Let's go. Our time on Penacony has come to a fruitful end.
Penacony's journey ends here. I guess it was pretty fruitful.
Yeah. I loved it. Actually, it was pretty fun. So return to the Express.
The navigation meeting is about to
Hey, where we going next? Oh, Boot Hill.
Looks like everyone's present. Let the
Why are they both here? Are they going with us?
This a meeting to decide our next stop?
Our next up, they're going with us?
By show of hands.
Hold your horses, cowboy. It's
Oh my
for
god.
those
Please tell me they're
who
going with
sign.
us. Boot Hill, why are you still here? One incarnation.
Allow me to explain. Mr. Boothill and Miss Black Swan submitted a request to temporarily travel with the Express for their own
Oh
personal
my god.
reasons. As you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars. Therefore, they will be traveling with us for a while until they reach their destinations.
Whoa, the Express is going to be much livelier now. But, Miss Black Swan, you better not use your Memo Keeper abilities to pull any pranks.
Understood, Miss March. I promise you, you'll never see me in your room while you're taking a break.
You'll never see her.
Don't! You're freaking me out. Alright. Now that everyone's met everyone, we can continue our navigation meeting.
Yeah, where we going next?
Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, Pom-Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone. What they had to go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. And it was thanks to all of you. Thank you, everyone. Now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. We must decide on the Express's next stop. Let me introduce our current options. The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushanka.
Do I get to pick?
A planet composed entirely of water.
Wait, do I get to
Many
pick?
aquatic races reside there. Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable...
Don't tell me I get to pick where we go next.
The second choice is the agate world Melustanen, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended. Today, it's celebrated as a planet of undying allure. The third choice is Edostar, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion. However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased, prompting the IPC's wish for us to check in on the situation.
I feel like we go there.
The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro. These days, it's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe.
Ooh, so many options. I'm seeing stars already.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit. And then
Oh, it's
we'll put it to a
predetermined,
vote.
isn't it? Star.
The fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late. But I still think we should investigate the situation there.
Yes, I agree. As Nameless, should we not extend a helping hand?
You and Don Hung make good points. I'll throw in a vote for Edostar too.
Sweet.
If that's the general sentiment, then we should indeed investigate. I vote for Edostar too.
All votes for Edostar! Looks like we have a winner! Next stop, Edostar! Then this navigation meeting is adjourned. I'll go check the warp jump coordinates. Everyone can catch up on some rest in the meantime. When it's time to make the jump, Pom-Pom will make an announcement.
There's still some time before the jump. What should I do?
Let's just talk to Black Swan.
How about a chat? Over here.
Okay. Here we go.
Oh, you're here. Seeing your reflection among the stars in the porthole really does seem somewhat surreal. How about it? This journey of beautiful dreams. Was it to your liking?
I loved it. It's just so peak. Keep it
I
coming.
can feel your obvious excitement.
It was peak.
That means your memories will also become even more beautiful. So, how about you hand that small parting gift back to me? I'm quite eager to have it back.
Oh, this?
Oh.
Forgot about that. What happened?
Never mind.
What?
I just stumbled upon a particularly fascinating spot in your memory.
What?
Before I explain, I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift I gave you isn't really a compass from a memory zone, but merely an empty light cone.
Huh?
Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first time, and I procured a few trinkets from your companions? Their functions are similar. This way, I can always be attuned to your location, ready to assist immediately if you encounter any threats.
Oh.
But this is not its most intrinsic function. Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. This empty light cone is the same. It can etch your memories in their most vivid form, and then allow me to admire and manipulate them, turning them into unique mementos. All the world is born from the power of mind and soul, and that power is memory. To prevent ourselves from being forgotten by the world, we must make the world remember us, or use our memories to recreate it. Life, seemingly vast, offers but a scant collection of impactful memories. Some joyful, some sorrowful, some light, some heavy. But you are different.
Huh?
Memory is a reflection of the future. Within that reflection, I see your unparalleled worth. You have the power to craft memories that can captivate the world.
What?
Your memory can illuminate the universe's future path. And that memory will be as scintillating as the star clusters you see in this porthole.
Which is why you want to collect my memories.
Precisely. But do you know the deeper meaning behind it? The reason
Nope.
is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experienced the entire course.
Riddles.
Patience, my friend. I will reveal the answer to you, but that time is not now.
What?
Turn around and take a look at your friends. Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination, all filled with hopes and expectations of their own present and future. Revealing everything at this moment would be a bit of a buzzkill, wouldn't it?
What?
I'm looking for an opportune time, a time when you're totally at ease. Perhaps when the night grows hazy and you're about to drift off would be the most opportune. How about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch to create a cozy dreamland for you. And then I will tell you the answer in the form of a little bedtime story to lull you to sleep.
Alright.
Hi! Hello! Attention all passengers!
We're not going right now, are
The
we?
express is about to make the jump!
No way.
Please be seated and hold on!
What? Wait.
It looks like we're finally about
No, the
to
quest's
set
gonna end
off.
here or something.
There are countless gleaming memories out there waiting for us. Why don't we just leave it at that?
Did we get 2 planets in one?
Ah, that's right. As a small token of compensation for playing that little trick on you with the empty light cone, I will gift you with some words. They hold great significance to me. Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions. You'll remember these words dearly, won't you?
I kind of already forgot like half of that.
In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's anvil, before vanishing in the blink of an eye. The dead, and those fated to die, remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief. Babies are born as stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
It's gonna change. Penacony, Land of the Dreams, the end. That's me! Dang, we got credits? There's me! Don Hung is on... Wait, what? Oh, because we don't know her real name. Silverwolf, Sambo, Topaz, and Jade. Argenti. What happened to Jade? Script Supervisor Alio. May this journey lead us starward.
Countless shooting stars
Oh, we're still
streak
going?
the sky tonight. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds. You're feeling very relaxed now, aren't
Oh, she
you?
gonna tell me?
So, then,
She gonna tell me?
it's time to tell you a little bedtime story. Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday. Everyone in Penacony failed.
Wait,
and no
what?
one survived.
What?
But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible. There's still a glimmer of hope, and that's why I'm here. Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before. And when this story reaches its end, I'm sure someone as clever as you will notice that. There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced.
What?
Yet, within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope. Are you ready for it?
Sure?
Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. You were bewildered back then, and then a Galaxy Ranger named Acheron showed you a way out.
Death.
When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine, an IPC representative. Thankfully, Acheron appeared again and helped you. After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into Sparkle disguised as Sampo and accidentally entered a child's dream. There, I rescued both of you from death, but Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted in an accidental death. Even more unsettling, you soon encountered another murder. The two cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Despite your efforts to gather information about the two victims, you didn't make much progress. But you did learn about the Watchmaker from Gallagher. Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a fierce battle, Acheron revealed her true identity as an emanator of the Nihility and unsheathed her sword. That strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the Sweet Dream and the original Memory Zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth that death was actually dormancy, as well as the truth about the dreamscape, the Stellaron, and the bellboy, Misha. You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. However, it turned out that Sunday and the Dream Master had their own hidden agenda. And you had to engage in an ultimate duel on the stage of the Charmony Festival. Finally, the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious, with the Trailblaze triumphing over the Order, and Penacony embracing a bright and peaceful future. This marks the end of the three in Penacony. I'm sure you've already noticed something unusual, haven't you? The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story.
Which was it? This was in reality.
Little Misha.
That was in reality.
I call him the Watchmaker?
That wasn't the dreamscape.
He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble, but his ambition for the Trailblaze led him to leave the bubble and embark on a grand adventure in Penacony. While Misha is a rather special Memory Zone meme, and he was granted power by the Trailblaze, there's still one thing that he shouldn't be able to do. A life born in the Memory Zone could never manifest in reality. So, why did he appear in the Reverie Hotel in reality? The answer is simple. He is the one fatal variable that contradicts all our known information. This means that you, who wholeheartedly believe in this memory, are still trapped in the dreamscape at this very moment.
What?
Wake up, sleepyhead.
What?
Break free from this eternal dream and return to the real world. We'll find our answers there.
Plot twist?
The train is about to make the jump. 5, 4, 3, 2.
What?
This way, darling.
What? You can't throw that at me. I thought we were done.
Not another one. Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
What happened?
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan?
He won?
He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to restore the Order.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away.
I'm now back at the beginning of the story.
I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's Memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality. And that included a lot of Memoria from the Beyond the Sky Choir. As time came and went, the dreams eventually became indistinguishable from reality, and reality became an illusion. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
This is what makes Enna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after. I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition. If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever.
Fortunately, while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect the Nihility. I came to realize this when the Dream Master tried to expel me at any cost.
This is also why you felt a sense of peculiarity when traveling with her. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations. However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
For mortals, even if they possess the great power of a path, they can't create a flawless world like gods do. That's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized the world is not real, you'll have a chance to break free from the dream.
The flaw in your dream lies within Misha, who could have never appeared in reality. When I turned
So in the very beginning,
your memories,
we
I realized
we
that
lost.
I was
Pretty
in
much
an illusion.
is what I'm getting from this. So we lost.
Now Sunday has usurped the power of the Harmonious Choir through the Charmony Festival. Asdana has thus fallen into Enna's dream, transforming everyone equally into the notes of the Aeon. Failure doesn't mean weakness. Only the strong can gather the will to resist the Order and try to break free. We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will.
All right, please come with me.
These people are... They're the ones who accept Enna's dream and indulge in their happy illusions. We have no means to wake them up now. Not even your clockwork will do the trick. However, there are still other things we can do. Let's keep going.
Slumbering ones. Oh, let me get those. Robin.
Here we are.
It's... Robin?
Finally, you've arrived.
Let me introduce you to Robin. She woke up from Anna's dream by her own will, and it's this tough lady who led us here with her song.
I woke up for the same reason as all of you. In the dream, I experienced something that could never occur in reality.
Are we going to lock it up in a cage? I want to see it fly freely in the sky.
Without us, this bird would be
A
too
charming
fragile to survive
bird.
on its own.
They probably don't exist in reality.
No, but...
Then let's take care of it together until it can return to the sky.
Huh?
Birds have wings because they're meant to fly. Even if they may crash on the ground one day, they shouldn't be trapped in a cage. Birds belong to the sky, so we should help them return there, right?
The illusion was so impossibly blissful that I realized it was just a dream. And this is our final hope. Anna's dream is founded upon the harmonious choir, mainly everyone's shared wishes. It will only materialize once the aspirations of all beings in Penacony merge as one. At present, it has become impervious due to people's desire to remain slumbering within the dream. And in order to destroy it, we must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up.
Now comes the tricky part. How do we do it?
Maybe we should just go back. Defeat it from the
You
inside.
want to go back? Unfortunately, human consciousness always gravitates toward reality. Now that you've seen the flaw in the dream, there is no turning back. Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them
This
to
is so cool.
subconsciously resist the harsh reality. Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where she was completely unguarded, guiding her to uncover the truth herself to make her regain her consciousness. However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
Indeed. I'm afraid it's almost as difficult as resurrecting an Eon.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
They're here. Where's Himiko? Well, come on.
This is a critical moment for the whole universe. Who cares about some dumb number?
Well, well, well.
Thanks to Black Swan.
You're welcome. And
Where's
thanks
Marge
to the
also?
memo keepers in Penacony too. I believe your partners have also awakened from their dreams.
Good. What about Firefly?
This is the first step of our plan.
Come
With
on.
the
Where's
assistance from the
Firefly?
Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong
Where's
will,
Firefly?
like you, will gradually awaken from the dream.
Where's Firefly?
These free wills are the discord that will sway Anna's dream.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream. We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time.
If breaking through from the inside proves challenging, we can seek assistance from the
Where's the
outside.
Venturine?
We've long been aware of a potential solution. Asdana is a galaxy known for its abundant memoria and the remarkable phenomenon known as synesthesia dreamscape. When people first enter this place, they often find themselves and others sharing a collective dream. At this very moment, there is only one dream encompassing the entire Asdana
We
system.
break that dream.
So, you mean, if we can attract a large number of outsiders to this system, their free will would intertwine with this dream and shake it to its core?
However, those outsiders might also succumb to the dream and become the foundation of the Order instead. The real challenge is, how can we gather a huge
The Jade
number
Abacus,
of
we didn't really
people
use it because
as
we were in the
determined as
dream.
you within a short period of time?
He still
Looks
has
like
it.
the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
Yeah.
No need for that.
So you can call them the Galaxy Rangers.
Lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? That's easy.
Yeah, he's all about America.
Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers.
You can gather Galaxy Rangers?
Outsiders may see Galaxy Rangers as elusive and disconnected individuals, and actually, they're right. And that's why we have a tacit understanding among us. Do you know what it is, Acheron?
What is that?
It's the relic I returned to you.
Exactly.
What?
Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger. That it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner. Because it's a burial artifact, worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero. And in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are Galaxy Rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost, because we abide by a common principle. The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night, and with them comes the dawn. We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
Yeah.
Once the dreamscape is swayed, I'll complete the second step. I'll fine-tune the slumbering souls with the Song of the Harmony, interrupting them with the discord of Trailblaze, and guiding them towards reality. It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland. Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. While I may not be a nameless, I'm willing to instill courage in all those who need it. This includes my brother as well. Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
Your plan sounds well conceived, but still, it appears somewhat idealistic and romantic. The flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight. Do you believe these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right path?
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path, but to inspire them to save themselves.
So, you're the key in the end, I assume?
Oh my god, she's gonna destroy the whole
The
dreamscape.
Harmonious Choir possesses the power of an emanator. To overcome it, you'll need the same level of power. The final step in destroying the sweet dream will be my responsibility.
That's a relief to hear.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefield and pose a grand finale.
Let's do it.
May I have a moment alone with you? There's one more thing I need to explain to you.
What?
This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony.
What we're facing? I'm prepared. Wait, this is where Firefly uncovered the truth. She was here.
Indeed. She was the first to discover the world beyond the shores of death, and shared this truth with all of us. There's something you should know. We were able to locate you within this boundless dream, and find the key to breaking free from the dream. All because of one person's unwavering dedication. Firefly. She awakened from the dream ahead of others, discovered the Express amidst the stars, and brought us valuable information about the remnants of the Order. She may have been aided by the script, and it came at a cost. As you know, Firefly is a stowaway who entered the dreamscape in a different way from ours. Without the dream pool in the hotel or assistance from the family, she can only awaken from this dream in one way. A real death. We mustn't fail her determination. I'm not implying that we must win this fight no matter what, but our resolve should match that of that courageous lady.
No.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm hold Firefly.
Very well. Now, please close your eyes.
Shoot. Team must include. Let's do this.
How long has this rain?
Oh, look at the hands now.
If I remember correctly, it has lasted for decades, or even centuries. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. But thankfully, we've guided those lost souls to their lives beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they won't be reduced to puppets of the Nihility in their death. You see, the shadows on the sea have vanished. Do you remember? He once said that the sky would clear when the regrets of the departed had faded away.
But it's still raining.
I know.
So, why is all this? Why did this rain choose me?
Because someone's regrets haven't been fulfilled, perhaps. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves. Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of Ix, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives.
Didn't we sit to this before?
They emerge from the Nihility and head toward it,
Is this the same
Leading
dialogue?
purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they have journeyed with me for such a long time.
So this is how it is.
Oh.
I'm already dead.
Hold that thought. I'm gonna open.
Yes.
Are you watching over me?
This is my duty as Acheron the Watcher.
The Watcher.
I'm guarding the path to the abyss of the Nihility, guiding every soul reluctant to become one with it. Back to this side.
But if this is what the departed ones expected, should you try to change it?
I don't know. But someone once told me that when the inevitable moment came, he hoped that someone would stand at his grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
Even if it doesn't make sense at all?
Some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless. I have experienced that much already. Please extend your hand and then close your eyes. I'll carry your wish with me and fulfill it. Only then will I be able to put an end to the final regret by the Dead Sea.
Will I ever see them again?
Yes, that is certain. Because it was you who told me about the Express, your two former companions. The expedition cut short by the swarm. Your
He was one of the
escape
Nameless.
from death. And your encounter with the Galaxy Rangers.
He was a Nameless.
And Penacony. The hometown to which you could never return.
Yeah. For countless times, I got rejected by the family and had to pass it by. But I knew that my companion was still there. Mikhail, are you still there?
Take my hand.
This is sad.
And come with me. We will leave this place. You'll embark on a long, long journey, shrouded in darkness. But fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. That's the color of existence. Follow it, and it'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
Thank you.
May death be the end of your boundless dream, guiding you back to the waking world. Welcome to the horizon of existence. This place is one of the thousands
This is where
of
Adventuring went to.
manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. And it's also an exit out of the nihility for the awake ones. Let's bid our final farewells here.
What? So your final No, I don't wanna. Ron. What's in here? Oh, Acheron.
Always distinguish between reality and imagination. All right, Gray.
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth, where memories serve as our sole companions.
May your schemes be forever concealed.
Oh, Venturine.
Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
I still remember the question on the invitation letter. Why does life slumber?
I just want to take in how cool this place looks really quick. Here we go.
Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet, but we're about to awaken from this dream. Or perhaps such is the answer itself. Leave this place, return to where you belong, and awaken Penacony from this dream.
Will I get to witness your hidden power?
As I said, our plan is not about convincing everyone to choose the right path, but about inspiring them to save themselves. So, when will people actively save themselves?
In the face of danger.
The answer is when they are in desperate situations. Like a drowning individual in the deep sea. When one's body and mind bear immense pressure, agony, confusion, and despair will follow. I firmly believe that. The fragility of humankind often freezes them in their tracks. But in truly desperate situations, they will strive to save themselves. And now, Penacony has enough heroes to lead them forward. It's through this inherent, self-centered instinct that people exert their utmost effort, even when they know their struggle is fruitless. As absurd as it may seem, it's their resistance. As for now, it is time to guide them, not as a savior, but as a nameless among those mortals. In this way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. The rain is intensifying. Before we part ways, please allow me to ask a few final questions. So far, you have forged unbreakable bonds with numerous individuals and entities in the sweet dream.
Okay.
Might I ask if you fear severing these bonds with your own hands?
Here.
If there is a vast, lifelike dreamland that is virtually indistinguishable from reality, a realm without death, where everyone can attain the happiness and fulfillment they deserve, living blissfully ever after, I would ask, would you wish to stay?
I would never, ever want to live in a dream.
Imagine if this splendid dream were fated to fall apart. Friends, family, strangers, followed by the gentle breeze, soaring birds, the stars, and ultimately yourself. Everyone, and every face they remember. The joy and the heartaches, the vows sealed and those left hanging. All will inevitably march towards a predetermined ending. If you had grasped the journey's finale right from its inception, I would ask, would you still embark on this journey?
Yeah, I would blaze a trail without hesitation.
I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision. Listen, touch, and ponder. And therein lies the sensation. Cherish it, because that's what makes us exist. Such is the only answer humans can offer when facing the nihility. If the nihility represents the primal fear of life, rendering any lofty convictions insignificant under their imposing shadow, then behind this shadow, there must exist the most fervent source of light in the world. Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light.
Now come to think that you exist in the nihility, and you watch over others to depart it, such a task is absurd and meaningless.
Nevertheless, someone had to do it. As for the meaning you mentioned, even if it's a meaningless task, I've come this far, haven't I?
Even if the future you forge may not even belong to you.
It may not belong to me, but it definitely belongs to someone.
What hardships you must have experienced. In that case, allow me to do something meaningless too. Please, tell me your name.
Come on, come on.
Perhaps my existence will vanish in the next moment, and nobody will remember this conversation or answer.
Name reveal. Do it. Do it.
That your name should be
Acheron.
remembered. This universe will remember it as well.
For me, some things are difficult to recall. Yet there are others that I find challenging to forget. Such is memory, a creation of the past that blossoms into significance in the distant future. I remember that marks the start of my journey, the origin of the vibrant red hue in my life, and the most fervent element amidst every tempest. That's my name. Raiden Ozenmori. May.
It's May. Oh
The
my
Golden
God.
Dream is getting restless. In the coming long nights, I'm afraid you will face many setbacks
Oh my God.
and witness many tragedies. And in the end, you will only see in black and white.
Let's go.
But please believe me, that in that monochrome world, there will be a glimpse of fleeting red. And when you make a choice, it will appear once more.
What? Oh my God, she just destroyed it.
What you must do is ponder its significance. Then return to the waking world.
Oh my God, no way.
That's where we all find our answers.
Oh, bring it on. Bring it on. Come on, fight me.
Have you broken free from the
this.
Free
Speed
will
this up.
or was it fate? Destined for oblivion.
Why did it bro?
What's in
Heal.
your prescription? Good as new.
Need to get that shield.
Can the weak be righteous?
Yeah.
Another journey begins. From still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed.
Come on.
It too shall fall.
Oh, this guy's got 3 phases? 3 phases? Nothing. That's nothing.
Don't worry.
Easy.
Feel free to make your case.
This combat. This is double speed.
Noisy.
Still the same old. Wake up. Let's play our. Let the show begin.
I love the dance.
Enjoy eternal peace.
Destined for oblivion.
Let me tend your wound. You took the bait.
Super break.
Listen up.
Don't you hear that boom 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 break? Super break. Boom 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 break.
Time to what's in your prescription?
That was stupid, I'm sorry.
Don't worry. It's just a scrape.
Oh my god,
Keep
no.
up with me.
You had to get my Bible.
Can I have fun this time?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Destined for oblivion.
Ah.
All things are part of the melody.
Shoot, I might actually lose this just because my Bible died.
Let the show begin.
It might be the longest ultimate animation. Yeah, I think we lost.
This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed.
Keep up with me. Listen up.
How noisy. Oh, look to me.
Again.
Can I have fun this time?
From still waters of oblivion.
I'll take the lead.
All wishes.
Shoot. We're dead.
Noise is fading.
Let
How
the
are you
show
not
begin.
dying?
Still the same.
How?
Enjoy eternal peace.
I'm so confused.
Not over.
Oh, there we go.
Yet.
Okay, so I'm gonna hit retreat. And here's what we'll do. Do I need a better team, actually?
Are you ready? Very well.
I'll try it.
Welcome.
Oh my god, I gotta do this whole walk here actually while we're doing this.
Always distinguish between reality and imagination.
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth.
May your schemes
Come on.
be for a
Anna's dream is too cruel for it.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
Okay.
I still remember the question on the invitation
Come on,
letter.
come on.
Why does life slump?
Have you broken free from the dream of order?
We've done enough sleeping already. Let's show them a wake-up call.
Still they vibrating.
In the mood for another beating?
Relax.
Come on.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Without order, how can the weak be righteous?
Destined for oblivion.
Disorderly noise!
Good times. Time to say bye.
We're fine.
Boom.
Just watch. We do that, and then we do that,
Stand still.
Noisy.
and then we do that.
Friends? Indulge yourselves!
How noisy.
Let's play our. Let the show begin. That's happened. Still water.
Oop.
I weep for the departed.
Like the
It too
music.
shall fall. Keep up with me. Wake up.
Disorderly noise.
Didn't hurt.
Enjoy eternal peace.
Step up, let's see ya. Time to mix things up.
Sorry if I'm being quiet, guys. I'm trying to focus.
Destined for oblivion.
Noisy. Sing together.
I like that confidence.
Relax. Again. Still the same old. On the still waters of oblivion.
Disorderly noise.
That.
If you have any objection, feel free to make your case.
Let's play our. Let the show begin.
Boop. Oh, come on.
Still.
Literally, just don't hit my Acheron or Kafka. I said don't hit.
Destined for oblivion.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
We'll eventually
No.
rest.
May as well kill them all. Good
Kafka was, or
time to
not
say
Kafka,
bye.
Acheron was literally the only reason I was gonna win. No, not retreat. Oh my god.
Please stay tuned. does the rain?
I might need to put Japard back on my team.
Have you broken free from the dream of order?
You've done enough sleeping already. Let's show them a wake-up call.
Say bye to breathing. Relax.
It's going awful.
Without order, how can the weak be righteous?
Another destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
If you have any objection, feel free to make your case.
Stand still.
Slice like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Let the show begin.
That's all you got? It ain't over.
Listen up.
Disorderly
Still waters of oblivion.
Say bye to
Sink into a dream.
Destined for oblivion. Again?
Oh my god.
I like that confidence.
Wake up.
Sing together.
Oh my god.
Free will, or was it from still waters of oblivion? I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Didn't hurt.
All wishes in heart.
Again?
Noise is
Okay, well there goes my Gallagher.
Do it all again.
Let the show begin.
I might just have to throw in Bailu.
Relax.
Exit, exit.
Are you ready? Very well. Welcome.
Please stay tuned.
Always distinguish between
God.
reality and
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth.
May your schemes be forever.
Anna's dream is too...
To the imperfect tomorrow.
I still remember the question on the invitation letter.
Why does...
Now come to think.
Have you broken free from the dream of order?
We've done enough sleeping already. Let's show them a wake-up call.
Destined for oblivion.
Let me tell your wounds.
Noise.
In the name of Len, a will
Okay,
forged
shield.
in ice never falters.
Without order, how can the weak be righteous? Noisy.
Another journey begins. Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Still
If you have any objection, feel free to make your case.
God, that attack always removes it. Like, completely.
What's in your prescription?
great teamwork. Let's play our. Let the show begin.
Again.
Sink into a dream.
Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion.
Oh, come on.
In the name of Len, a will forged in ice never falters.
Keep up with me. Listen up.
That's half the work. On the still waters of oblivion.
Poop.
Hope you're prepared.
They do so much damage.
I'll take the lead.
Disorderly noise.
Is that all?
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
Disorderly noise. Noise is fading.
Keep up
Name
with
of
me.
Len, a will forged in ice never falters.
Wake up. Let's play our. Let the show begin.
Let me tend your wounds.
This ends here.
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Sink into a dream. Oh, look to me.
Destined for oblivion.
In the name of Len,
Come on.
will forged in ice never falters.
I'll take the lead. Listen up.
All wishes.
Oh my god, why'd you have to revive?
All things are part of the melody.
What's in your prescription?
Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
Need a doctor?
Come on.
Again?
Keep up with me. Wake up. Let's play our. Let the show begin.
Still on stage 1. Or phase 1, whatever.
Still waters of oblivion.
I'm sorry I called this boss fight not easy.
Again?
I take it back.
Hope you're prepared.
Oh my god.
In the name of Len, a will forged in ice never falters.
Sing together.
Destined for oblivion.
Boom.
I weep for the departed. It too
Oh,
shall
they all
fall.
have linked health.
We're finally waking up from our dream. Listen up.
Disorderly noise.
Let me tend your wounds.
This ends here.
Still waters of oblivion.
Why is everybody silent? The noise is fading.
Oh, wait, why'd I use that?
What's in your prescription?
Why'd I use that?
Great teamwork.
I guess he'll die. Acheron.
Wake up.
So I'll use that.
Let's play our. Let the show begin.
Okay, Acheron, come on.
Destined for oblivion.
Disorderly noise.
Come on, we're almost to phase 2. I swear I die.
336 notes. I solemnly invite you to join the glorious chorus.
God.
Ascend to the heavens.
Oh my god, they're targeting him.
With wisdom comes protection.
Still water's
noisy.
Oh my god. Dude, what the heck? Okay, now Bailu's dead.
Free will, or was it fate, destiny, or oblivion? I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I don't even get anything for breaking the shield. Now they're dead again. Oh, what? Oh, wait. Oh my god, I thought I lost. I thought I lost. Robin!
Music.
Robin!
There seems to be another kind of sound coming into the Order's symphony. Penacony's first and last disharmony.
The Express? Click to use Horizon's Echo from afar?
Those imprisoned in their dreams are awakening for freedom.
Oh my god, we ran him over with the Express.
Is that you singing?
You have heard their cries. This is not the paradise they hoped for.
We ran him over.
They don't know where they should be heading. That's why I had to become the lone star in the sky to guide them.
Even if that star must
I
hang
love
in
this.
a perpetual night of solitude.
Oh, it's the other song in her album.
Will forged in ice, never falters.
The winds of spring across the violet valleys deep will
Another journey begins. I'll take the lead. Wake up.
This ends here.
I don't really know the lyrics to this one now. Come on, give me the Express.
Sink into a dream.
Free will, or was it fate? Keep up with.
I love this song though. Give me the Express. I want to watch that in slow motion.
Wait for good tidings. Noisy. A will forged
I need to
in
watch
ice,
the Express thing in slow
never
motion.
falters.
I'll take the lead. Listen up.
Have a noble soul. Don't be shackled by the past.
Oh my god. I can't. It's so funny.
Is that all? Uphold the truth, and you will.
Oh my god, he reapplied his shield.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Hope you're prepared.
One more time, come on.
In the name of Len, a will forged in ice, never falters. Enjoy eternal peace.
Wake up. Another journey begins. Still water's noisy.
All things are part of the melody.
I'm still gonna lose this.
Listen up.
Even if the future is full of pain,
Oh my god.
escape from it.
my god.
Let's play our own. Let the show begin. That's half the work. I'll take the lead.
This ends here.
Free will, or was it fate? Destiny for oblivion.
In the name of a will forged in ice never falters.
Keep up with me. Wake up.
Yeah, I love it when everyone attacks him, you know?
Still waters of oblivion. I'll take the lead.
Okay, now he's gonna die. Oh my god.
I'm still me.
Oh, what?
A will forged in ice never falters.
Oh, okay.
Enjoy eternal peace.
Destiny for oblivion.
So we're gonna break the shield and then we'll use the express.
It too shall fall.
The weakness of humanity cannot be redeemed by others.
Oh my god.
Let's play our. Let the show begin. Keep up with me.
All things are part of the melody.
It's gonna remove that.
Is that all?
Oh my god. No. No.
Still waters of oblivion. I'll take the lead.
Please, please, please. No!
In the name of Land, a will forged in ice never falters.
We are not winning this. Look, they just keep targeting him.
Keep up with me.
That's all they're doing. He's gonna die. See? And now they're gonna die here.
Sink into a dream.
All will eventually. I'll take the lead. Let's play our. Let the show begin.
I can't do this fight.
Have you broken free from the dream of order?
I'm just gonna try and keep my other characters alive.
Let's show them a wake-up call.
Disorderly noise. Noisy.
A will forged in ice never falters.
Without order, how can the weak be righteous?
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Because the problem is I get my shield here, right? I get up a lot and then he removes the whole thing. Right here. I accidentally hit spacebar. I meant to heal.
Listen up.
Is that all?
A will forged in ice never falters.
Enjoy eternal peace.
Still waters of oblivion.
Is that all?
What's in your prescription?
You have my gratitude.
Still the same old. Let's play our. Let the show begin. Weakness is not defined by you.
Is that all?
Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion.
Hope you're prepared.
Keep up with me. Wake up.
will forged in ice never falters.
The little white things first, then get. Yeah, no, that's what I'm trying to do, but then he one-shots me, so I have to take off his shield first.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I need Robin's thing again.
Listen up.
There we go.
Let's play our. Let the show begin.
Let me tend your wounds.
Is that all?
Also, they have a shared health bar, so I can't kill the small things first. Let me get the thing going on them. There we go.
Just a scrape. Free will, or was it fate? On the still waters of oblivion.
Disorderly noise. A will forged in ice never falters.
Wake up.
Now noisy. The noise is fading.
Need a doctor?
Another destined for oblivion.
Wait.
I weep for the departed. It too shall.
Oh no, I get Robin's thing in phase 2.
Let the show begin.
For some reason I was thinking it was end of this phase. Or like near the end of this one.
Enjoy eternal peace.
Oh my god.
Oh, look to me.
Listen up.
Free will, still waters of oblivion.
Oh.
This ends here.
You guys are full off and this guy's under half on the first phase. Although I'm doing better than the last run, my healer died like right off the bat. First in my last run.
You have my gratitude.
Destined for oblivion.
Hit your part again, hit your part again. Yes.
In the name of a will forged in ice never falters.
Okay, as long as he doesn't do that big attack. And he's doing the big attack. Alright, we're good.
Let's play our. Let the show begin. Wake up.
Still waters of oblivion.
Let me tend your wounds.
Again?
Shoot. Don't do the big attack. We're good. We're good.
Listen up.
We're good. Oh wait, no, he's gonna do that attack, isn't he? I know, we're good. We did.
Another journey begins.
Can I break you?
I weep
And then
for the
phase 2.
It too shall fall.
Robin, do your thing. Don't kill my Akron. No, I...
In the name of a will forged in ice never falters.
Noisy.
Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion.
Let me tend your wounds.
Is that all?
Wake up.
All things are part of the melody. The dreamscape is indistinguishable from reality.
Robin! Come on!
Another journey begins. On still waters of oblivion.
Is that all?
Okay, this should be where Robin shows up.
Recreate
Just don't die, Bamboo, please. Oh, she's alive. Okay, well, let me skip this.
Music.
Okay, now we just run him over with the Astral Express.
There seems to be another.
It won't let me skip this even though I saw it already.
Penacony's first and last.
There's the Express, okay.
Those in prison.
That's why.
Even if it's Strar, must hang in a perpetual night of solitude.
Never falters!
Let's play our. Let the show begin.
Need a doctor?
Hope you're prepared.
I'm gonna freeze this guy. Okay, I didn't freeze him.
Uphold the truth.
Free will, or was it destiny?
He reapplied his shield.
I'll take the lead.
Please freeze, please. Yes!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
They are part of the melody.
What's in your prescription?
You have my gratitude.
Sink into a dream.
It's fine.
In the name of Len, a will forged in ice. Never falters!
Keep up with me. Listen up.
Witness the will of the weak.
Disorderly noise.
No, that's gonna break it.
Eternal prayer.
Need a doctor?
I'll take the lead. Wake up again.
Let me tend your wound. Stay off!
Don't worry, it's just a
What's
scrape.
in your prescription?
Great teamwork. Keep up with me.
With wisdom comes protection.
In the name of Len, a will forged in ice. Never falters!
Destined for oblivion.
The weakness of your
Okay.
Still waters of oblivion.
Okay.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Don't reapply your shield. If I lose dead. Never mind. Ultimate?
This
No!
ends here.
Is that a...
In the name of Len, a will
We're good, we're
forged
good.
in ice.
If Bailey gets hit, I can do our
Never
ultimate.
falters!
Gods awaken!
What's in your prescription?
That was close, oh my god.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape. Destined for oblivion.
Wake up.
Have a noble soul! Don't be shackled by the past!
Disorderly noise.
You don't look so good. Stay off!
Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
Yeah, this is probably what I get for saying this boss fight was really easy, and then that plot twist happening, and then them throwing me into this.
Uphold the truth.
My god.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape. Still waters of oblivion.
Disorderly noise.
Listen up.
The noise is
Oh,
fading.
no!
Sink into a dream.
No! Hit your part, hit your part. No! Hit your part, no! My healer's dead. That's great.
In the name of Len, a will forged in ice. Never falters!
Another journey begins.
Even if the future is full of pain,
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Wake up!
Noisy.
Let's play our... Let the show begin.
Wait for good tidings. Gods awaken!
And they're dead. My main DPS is about to die.
This ends here.
And I can't get my shield back in time.
With wisdom comes protection.
Never mind.
In the name of Len, a will forged in ice never falters.
Another journey begins. Still waters
Noisy. It'll heal. Enjoy eternal peace.
I don't know why they always make the boss fight so hard in this game.
I'll take the lead. Listen up.
I don't even have the express.
I'm still needed.
How are you alive? Well, my main DPS. Okay, that's all my damage gone. I literally have a buffer and a shielder left. And it's not regenerating that for some reason.
Keep up with me. Let's play our... Let the show begin.
Have you broken free from the dream of order?
Oh my god. I'm gonna look this up.
Stay alert. Don't let his tomb distract you.
What team is this guy running? Okay, I don't even have any of the characters on that guy's team. Okay, yeah, everyone's complaining about this fight from what I'm seeing. What team is this guy using? God.
Listen up.
Noisy.
Destined for oblivion.
Disorderly noise.
Is that all? This ends here.
Noisy.
A will forged in ice.
This ain't gonna work.
Never.
Are you ready? Very well.
So you do AoE. I've run Gallagher in there instead of Bailu. He's gonna die faster than Bailu, actually.
Welcome.
Please stay tuned.
Go through this all again.
Between reality and
life is akin to a winding labyrinth.
May your schemes be forever.
Anna's dream is too...
To the imperfect tomorrow.
I still remember the question on the invitation letter.
Why does life slow?
Have you broken free from the dream of order?
We've done enough sleeping already. Let's show them a wake-up
still waters of oblivion.
Disorderly noise.
In the name of Len,
A will forged in ice never falters. Without order, how can the weak be righteous?
Another journey begins. Again, I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
The noise is fading.
Life's like a good book, my friends. Indulge yourselves! It ain't over.
Keep up with me. Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
It is so annoying.
Still the same.
Sink into a dream.
Destined for oblivion. Wake up.
Sing together.
In the mood for another beating?
Still waters of oblivion.
Disorderly noise.
Might just have to do the same thing I did for the last quest.
Never falters. If you have any objection, feel
Breaks my shield instantly. That's gonna break that. Or not.
Listen up.
noisy.
Okay. Okay, yeah, so no, that's gone.
Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Enjoy eternal peace.
Step up, let's see ya.
Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
in the name of Len,
A will forged in ice never falters. Oh, look to me.
I'll take the lead. Wake up.
That's all you got? Life's like a good friends. Indulge yourselves!
Another journey begins. Still waters of oblivion.
Freeze.
Nobody reson. The noise is fading. Is that all?
Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
in the name of Len,
A will forged in ice never falters.
Listen up. Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Step up, let's see ya.
Sink into a dream.
this ends here.
Sing together.
Still waters of oblivion.
Okay, got that shield. And then it's gone.
I solemnly invite you to join the glorious chorus and ascend to the heavens.
Keep up with me. Wake up.
Noisy.
Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion. Let's play our own. Let the show begin. Still the same old.
Things are part of the melody. The dreamscape is indistinguishable from reality. Can it still be called an illusion?
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Don't die, don't die, don't die. Okay. Okay.
Music.
Why is this cutscene so long? Come on.
There seems to be another kind of sound coming into the Order's symphony. Penacony's first and last disharmony.
I'll take the lead.
Those imprisoned in their dreams are awakening for freedom.
I should have done Stell's burst first. Shoot.
Robin, is that you?
Skip.
You have heard their cries.
Even so, they don't know where they should be heading.
Even if it's Strar must hang in a perpetual night of solitude.
Forged in ice. Never falters! Lice like my friends? Indulge yourselves!
Let's play our. Let the show begin. Wake up!
Noisy. Uphold the truth.
Destined for oblivion.
Disorderly noise. All things are part of the melody.
Yeah, he just breaks that instantly if that attack. There's nothing I can do about that one.
A will forged in ice. Never falters!
Witness the will of the weak.
Disorderly noise.
No.
Eternal prayer.
Again.
Step up, let's see ya.
Listen up. Let's play our. Let the show begin.
Shoot, my Acheron.
Is that all?
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
This ends here.
Keep up with me. Wake up.
In the mood for
Destined for oblivion.
Gods awaken! Lice like my friends? Indulge yourselves!
Have a noble soul. Don't be shackled.
Oh my god, wait.
Disorderly noise.
I'll take the lead.
I'm not gonna say anything. Yeah, actually, I'm not gonna risk. I'm not gonna risk it.
Hope you're prepared. In the name of Len, a will forged in ice never falters. Uphold the truth.
Another journey begins.
Shoot.
Still waters of oblivion.
In the mood for another beating?
Wake up.
All things are part of the melody. Sink into a dream.
Okay, hit your part. Hit your part. Yeah.
Is that all?
Hit your part. Okay, Gallagher.
Free will, or was it
It's fine.
destined for oblivion?
This will break.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
The noise is fading. Eternal prayer.
Listen up.
If we had never experienced solitude, how could we have embarked on different paths? Now,
Come on.
how did
Oh wait, did I do it?
all the work of creation has been completed?
Please tell me that was it. Please tell me that was it for the boss
Day
fight.
has arrived. The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all
Please.
reality.
Oh, what the? I have the express. I have the express.
If your paradise can save more people, sever my path with your hands.
Shoot. Embryo philosophy?
Even if the future is full of pain, we won't escape from it.
We good? No, wait. Shoot, my internet. Shoot. I need to make sure everything's good.
Gonna keep going? If not, I'll catch my breath for a while.
Are we good? We good? Please tell me we're good. Please tell me we're good. We got the actual song going though. Okay, I think we're good. Break as many layers of enemy toughness as you can to gain collective shield that will resist damage. Oh my god, he's got every single weakness.
Listen up. Let's play our own melody. Let the
Come on. Hands up. The wheels are spinning across the plains and valleys. Yeah, I do too, Marge. We got this though, we got this. Look at my shield. Look at that. Oh my god. Come on, Express. Come on.
The weakness of humanity cannot be redeemed by others.
Oh my god. What the? Shoot.
A will forged in ice never falters.
We will never choose to run. Listen up.
Oh.
Another journey destined for oblivion.
Hope you're prepared.
Ultimate.
I weep for the departed.
Come on, come on, come on.
It too shall fall.
Into this swing days.
The order is not the only choice. True happiness, the meaning of life, lie in defying the nihility. That way.
I swear on rules.
Oh shoot, we're getting close.
I swear on meaning.
Destined for oblivion.
I swear on human dignity.
Give me that shield.
In the name of legend, a will forged in ice never falters.
Shoot. Yeah, we're good.
Indulge yourselves!
Keep up with me. Wake
It's
up.
cool though. I didn't know this song was actually in the game. I thought they just made this for her album.
Another.
That's all you got?
Free will, still waters of bliss.
We got
I
this.
weep for the departed. It too shall
We're
fall.
doing it.
I'll take the lead. Listen up. Let's
Oh
play
my
our
god, we're doing it. I genuinely thought we were gonna be stuck on this boss.
Hope you're
You right? You right, guys?
So, why does life slumber?
Because someday,
Sparkle.
we will wake up from our dreams.
We did it. We did it.
The night
Bye.
is still too short.
Oh, is he dying? Is he gonna die?
Is over.
In the first year of the AE 2158, a fiery conspiracy erupted in the land of the dreams, but soon faded in chaos and destruction. Whispers carried the tale of those fateful 48 system hours, when a sun teetered on the precipice of collapse. A paradise stood on the brink of destruction, and a world was poised to surrender to its new master. Amidst it all, a body decayed, a pack of vultures gathered, and a brother and sister were doomed
He died.
for eternal separation.
Dang. Honestly, he deserved it, but
So,
did he deserve it
Eon
actually?
succumbed to slumber once more.
Also, whose head did he
Celebrated
like
this fall,
reach out to? Was that
while others
Jipe?
mourned. Among the
Couldn't have been Jipe, was
insignificant
it?
witnesses, mere specks in the vast tapestry of the universe. It was said that this time, the Eon met their demise with dignity. As the cosmos bathed in the radiance of a pure dawn, a tempestuous storm brewed on the horizon. The chant of everything for the Amber Lord
Oh,
ever louder. Yet,
the IPC.
no matter how one contemplates it, time inexorably swings Klapot's colossal hammer in eternal cycles. The tale of the Astral Express reaches both its conclusion and a new beginning. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Brother, do you think the stars will fade away?
Where did that come all of a sudden?
Because the constellation that looks like a bird, the Torrent Eagles, looks a bit dim lately.
It's the Torment Eagles. Don't worry, it's still there. It's just it's located in the inner ring of Penacony and can only be seen when spring and summer overlap. As for the question you asked, I think stars do die, just like people. But do you know, sister? No star actually belongs to the present. The light we see from them is from a long time ago. Even after the stars perish, their light will travel millions of light years, spanning countless years, to illuminate the night sky of another world. In our paradise, I believe there will be a star like that, shining with the same light. Its radiance will last forever, and its name will be happiness.
No, not just one star. We should have 2 stars. Or maybe even more.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a deal.
It's a deal then. This is our promise, and nothing will sway our ideals.
Yeah, you bet.
Penacony, Land of the Dreams, the end. Is this the actual end? This is the actual end, right? Look! Oh my god! He put his actual name. Oh, I love that. Script supervisor still out of the I love how they put Walt's actual name. The next surveyor aboard the Astral Express, a young scholar, with enthusiasm. So, the War of Independence, she piloted a shuttle on her own and disappeared into the memory zone in search of secrets about the primordial dreamscape. She found her behind the land of dreams. I'm not reading all this, so you can, you know, read through it on your own if you want. That was awesome, though. I love Penacony's quest. That plot, I was not seeing that plot twist coming, though. That was like, I didn't even know how to react. Like, I was shocked. It was amazing. Amazing, though. Penacony, awesome. 10 out of 10. Hopefully the next planet's good, too. When we get that in, like, I don't know. How long has it been since Penacony came out? Like 2-3 months? So, like, 9 to 10 months from now. Probably. If they're doing, like, the same thing Genshin does, where it's, like, the next area every year. May this journey lead us starward. Starward. We're going back to reality?
It's a pleasure to hear your voice again. Congratulations. You've become the biggest winner of this festival.
Jade. It's
Are
Jade.
you calling just to poke fun at me?
Jade.
I'm just impressed. Not only did you venture alone into Penacony and discover the truth of Dreamflux Reef, but you also managed to escape with the help of that Knight of Beauty.
Argenti?
Recording you received from your Trailblaze friend? It's now the most valuable chip in this game. However, this came at a high cost. Losing a cornerstone is a hefty price to pay.
Oh yeah, the cornerstone.
To discuss what to do with you.
Just as I expected. So is Diamond planning to demote me, or kick me out of the 10 Stonehearts?
Why don't you take a wild guess?
Well, alright. Then I'll guess. He's going to promote me to P46.
Alright. What will you wager?
Are we talking about a real bet here? I don't want to wager anything just to escape your clutches. But if it's just a friendly bet, I'll put on the line what I did when we first met. I'll bet my life, ma'am.
Oh.
Interesting. But since it's Diamond's call, no one can predict the outcome. I'm on my way to Penacony. Once everyone is settled, we'll return to Clear Point for the final showdown.
Wait, is the story not
Sounds
over?
like I'll be out of the action for a while.
I thought this was the finale.
A chance to kick back and relax.
Yeah. Leave everything to me and Topaz, child. Thanks to you, as soon as the Jade Stone was delivered to the family's compound, we finished up our preparations. The seeds we planted have taken root. Soon, it'll be time to reap the rewards.
Huh?
Huh? Oh.
Let's wrap it up for now. Looks like I've got a visitor here.
Watch it be Dr. Ratio. It's Dr. Ratio, isn't it?
Oh.
Oh, it's Boot Hill.
So many surprises today. Didn't expect a Galaxy Ranger and wanted criminal to show up here. One who managed to take out 2 IPC members under the noses of our fleet. Do you understand what that means?
Screw wubba boo, I just put her to sleep. Don't try to intimidate me with that nonsense. Besides, I've taken down more IPC lackeys than the residual value you squeezed. And I don't mind adding a few more zeros to my wanted poster. I have a question for you. Be honest, or I don't mind putting a bullet into your head. Tell me, where is Oswaldo Snyder?
Who? Who? Looking up who that is. It's not over yet? Rank P47. Head of the marketing development department and a former member of the Nameless? Ooh, that's gonna be interesting. Okay, well. Shadow of Harmony. I probably have so many achievements. Oh my god. Anyways though. Really, really good quest. Love that. And now I know that it's not over yet. We still got more coming out in the next update.
Unknown to
So
each
I'll be
other,
looking
yet
forward to
united
that.
in purpose, we make the same choices.
I need to build my Robin. That was amazing. So yeah, obviously if you guys enjoyed, be sure to like and subscribe. If you do subscribe, hit the notification bell so you'll be notified next time I go live. And that's gonna be it for this one. So keeping this short because I'm tired. I'll see you guys in the next one. Goodbye.